great. Hey, there it is, logging in. Yeah, still in beta. They plan to release this game this year in December. Gamer Night 45, thank you for being the first chatter in the chat when I returned. Applause for that. My good red bow-tied Federalist. Gamer Night, welcome is always appreciated. Very warm welcome from you. Thank you for sticking around, Gamer Night. Ready for some ARPG action. I know I am. Behold, my beautiful paladin character, Chunkles Cubuncles. Is that fur sticking out, or feathers? That's interesting. Also, you see I am using a different scepter instead of the mace from before. They're basically the same damage, but different damage types. So that's why I'm using it. Let's get into it. That choir in the back is amazing. The music is very interesting and very well done. For an indie game, it is impressive. Very welcome. Yes, welcome back to you, Gamer Night. Alright. What do I have in my inventory? A bunch of junk. I do like chance to ignite. Okay, so this one, increased fire damage, melee damage, chance to ignite, increased stun. So this is stun and fire. This is attack speed, leech, ignite, and stun. That's a lot of different things. This thing can go, honestly. That's an easy get rid of. I think less damage. Overall, increased move speed is nice. Also, it's an axe. This has way too much stun chance. Lightning damage, 11%. That's not much. Yeah. Well, let's see. What does this thing have? Spell damage, melee damage, damage over time. Yeah, way more powerful. This thing seems good. I don't know. I have so many things that could potentially be good in different situations being saved up. Huh. So what do I have equipped right now? Have we not finished forging this? What? Oh, I've reached the level to where I can upgrade them in the forge. That's amazing. That's lovely. Oh, this is the one without physical resistance. I forgot about that. That's why we have this one. It has all the physical resistance in the world. Okay. Well, we can retry the necrotic resistance. How's our necrotic resistance right now? 47 without it. It's pretty bad, to be frank. But we'll always need physical resist, right? Oh man. I'm having doubts. Yeah, this one has some necrotic resistance. As does this one. As does this one. They all do. None of them have physical. What have I done? Also, we need to put this away. In the last stash tab. Well, second to last. There it is. Also this. Do we want this? Ward and health. 30 health is a lot of health. Yes, I think we'll take this one off. Put this one on. More health means more survivability. Alright. I like the speed of this one, but it's not that much faster. Sadly. Okay. Here we go. Upgrading and re-rolling the necrotic resistance one. Oh boy. If we just change this one over. How much does that change it? 75, okay. But another reason why I'm using this one is it has Wait, what? Oh, because I don't have anything on. So yeah, this one is Void, Physical, Cold, and Fire. Man, I'm so... I don't know what to do anymore. Yeah, the other one I have is just better. It has Void and Physical. Lightning resistance is low for some reason. Interesting. That necrotic resistance and poison is low. Very low. That's just better resistance overall. More health. More block effectiveness. If we want poison resist, we get this one. And then we get almost everything except for necrotic resistance up. Let's see about this. Oof. Oof. Okay. Well, I think we figured out our build for now. It's not ideal, but we will get more good stuff as time goes on, right? Yeah. So the level 66 Black Sun Monolith of Fate. Something I definitely want to get before we move on to another game is the key to the Temporal Sanctum. I've not done that dungeon once, and I need to see it. Rare Shield. That's something we've not seen. We'll go for that. Devoured Armory. Here we come. Here we come. Is it an arena battle? Oh no, I remember now. Oh, also, heckin' chat. I'm offline, and I can see world chat. What is up with that? It makes no sense. That is definitely a problem. Needs to be resolved before the game comes out. Oh yeah. My character is Stronk. Stronk boy. Definitely strong enough to fight where we're fighting. What are you doing? What is that? Oh my. That's scary. So, enemies have 60% increased health and damage. Oh my. Enemies have 25% critical strike chance, increased item rarity, and experience gained. Oh good. I'm not sure if that makes that better. Getting experience at an increased rate, but your enemies are getting experience, are getting damage at an exponential rate. I also need to remember how to play this. The kind of synergies that exist around Paladin abilities, it's rather fun to mess with. Getting those sigils of hope up, increasing the damage overall, increasing healing effectiveness. Feels really good, especially when it procs on that 6% chance to put up another sigil. It's very cool. Also Void Beasts, I haven't fought these in a while. Feels good to fight them. I mean, I guess I have last time. It's just, I feel like they are underutilized. They seemed like the main threat at the beginning of the game, and then you never fight them again until the monoliths. Oh yeah, I forgot. You move your mouse around and it causes your whirlwind strikes to go around faster, which is really silly. But I appreciate it. makes a good ability even better. That's the sort of thing I would expect them to nerf, but I'm happy they haven't. There are always those things. And yes, my streams of Last Epoch will always be chill. I'm never going to be speeding through the game. I have no interest in any game, really, to min-max. The Siege Spire. Interesting. Oh, that's what's causing this. The comets from the heavens are being shot by the Siege Spire. It's not comets, rather it's ordnance. Makes sense. Oh, nice. Yeah, this game is so easy compared to Diablo 4. Partially because enemies do not scale to your level. So you get to just clown on those who are lower level than you in different areas. That feels good. Surprisingly, I'm not sure if I prefer it or not. Solux, welcome back, Solux, to Charles Chill Channel. Fabulous Friday to you, friend. Thanks for coming. Good afternoon, evening to you. How are you this day? Welcome to the last of my Paladin playthrough with Last Epoch. Hoping you are having the best of days and continue to. That goes for all of chat. Acolyte Grand Idol, meh. Meh. Ooh, now I get the strike chance. Yay. Oh, did you see the damage that scorpion did to me with one hit? That's insane. No! Even with all those crits, it took a while. Alright, well that's it. This monolith is finished. That was fast. Very short area. Alright, here we go. Gold. And what do we get? Thorny Root Shield of Remedy. Level 41. No, thank you. I'll sell it, I suppose. I like those gloves. Increased speed all over the place. I shall forge them and take those shards. Thank you. Minion health. Oh my gosh. Who cares?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I'm keeping these because I don't know if I want to keep them. Sigil of Hope duration. Increased physical damage over time. That's pretty insane. This one, 14% of potion health converted to ward is good. But I don't know. Increased health regen is always nice to have. I have no idea what's going on with my throat. It's so raspy today. So this is a better shield, but it doesn't have any resistances on it. That's a problem. Level 72, holy cow. I've actually found better items from the shop than I've found out in the world. If you keep yourself from purchasing anything, it is very hard to find good items for yourself, which is surprising. Yeah, I'm getting rid of this. I'm never going to use it. Alright. So we do need necrotic resistance. We do. Well, we have 2 shields that have it. Oh well. I don't know. I feel like in order to get all the resistances I want, I'll have to come up with an entirely new build, which may just not happen. Alright, on to get more shields. I really don't think it matters which monolith you go to, as long as you are extending the range of the monolith map. It works. Where is this? Is this the void? I don't remember this place. Alright, enemies have a 70% chance to shred armor on hit. Oh, great. Rare enemies have 60% increased health and damage. Thank you, Soul Lux. I shall pass. Thank you very much. Gandalf. If you don't mind, Gandalf. I don't remember this place. Where are we? The Lost Catacombs? I suppose I have gone here. Then, that seems very familiar. Love it? Yes. Lord of the Rings is my favorite IP. Oh my goodness. There are lots of siege things incoming. I'm gonna take that. Just in case. Look at the derpy way in which we run. Your favorite too! Why is there not a LOTR theme park? Good question. I think they've had LOTR things at... Oh. Have they? There must be some kind of theme park that has LOTR themed things. But, you know, I haven't been to one in like 20 years. Literally. It's been probably... Okay, maybe not 20. More like 15 years, 12 years since my last theme park. Which is sad. I do love theme parks. It seems like my parents don't. Although, it's not that they didn't like them, it's just that they were always stingy. It's like, we paid a lot to get us here, but, you know, so we're not going to buy anything now that we are here. Make sure to spend time wisely, because we have a very limited amount of time. It's like, oh my gosh, it kind of saps all the fun out of it. But then you learn how to be, you know, happy with what you got. Love Disney, and I love the Harry Potter world and Universal, but I really want LOTR. Yeah, I really honestly do not know why they haven't done it. Maybe because rights and things don't line up. It's mostly why things don't happen these days in Hollywood, etc. Yeah, those elites are hard to kill. Like, Lego got the rights to do Lord of the Rings stuff after all this time. When Lord of the Rings first was published, well, not published, when the movies came out, Lego did not have the rights to Lord of the Rings. They only had the rights to Harry Potter. Which was, you know, it was cool that they had the rights to Harry Potter, but I was like, why aren't they doing Lord of the Rings? This would be amazing. This would be awesome. And then, like, 15 years later, they did. Like, oh, okay, thanks. Now that I'm grown up, I'm a grown man now. Can't be playing with toys all day. Now you come out with the Lord of the Rings stuff. Yeah, it was fairly recently, quote unquote, that they got Lego. Yeah, Legos are for all ages. I don't know. I feel like I've kind of grown out of them myself. I don't see myself enjoying them anymore. I don't feel interested. Somebody got me a, it was a it was a small, like, chibi Mandalorian Lego set where you could build the Mandalorian, and it looked like Duplo, and I was like, oh, thank you. It was for Christmas, and I was like, oh, thanks a lot. I mean, I love Star Wars, I love Mandalorian, but Lego? I don't know. I know a lot of people still love Lego to this day. But I love it mostly for, you know, what I remember of it in my childhood. I never got into Legos for some reason. Oh, interesting, Solux. Do you see yourself ever getting into them? It really does depend on the parentage, I suppose. Whether or not they buy them for you. I saw that, the Rivendell set. Oh my gosh. What is it, like $500? It's huge. It has so many characters. If your daughter gets into them, then yeah. There you go. Can foresee Lego in the future. There's some of these things that have so many affixes. It looks so good. Chance to poison, spell mana cost, increase spell damage, necrotic damage, freeze rate, chance to shock. That's nuts. That's a lot of weirdness. I myself am quite a freeze rate multiplier boy. Look at that. 291 on this thing. I'm doing no cold damage. I'm doing none. Although I can look at that. Cold damage. 80. With 200. Over 200% cold damage buff. That's nuts. Yeah, I used to love Lego. Legos were da bomb. Da bomb diggity. When I was a child, I would always ask for Phantom Menace stuff. Well, I wasn't that much of a child then. Probably 12. I mean, still a child at 12, but I wasn't like a baby. What happened to my character? It looks like we're super thin and our shoulders are massive. Especially from the back. Look at that. I don't know. The Paladin run cycle really is not right. There's something wrong there. It is funny looking though. Gotta appreciate that. Destroy it! I remember I got a Qui-Gon Jinn versus Darth Maul set for Christmas one year, and it was very small. It was just like a Tatooine moisture farm with Darth Maul, Qui-Gon Jinn, and Maul's bike, hover bike, and that was it. And I was like, this is the best thing ever! I was so happy with it. But those are the sorts of things you want as a child. The things that allow you to replay scenes from movies with the main characters. Yeah, it is pretty cool, right? It really is. Reminds me of Jedi Power Battles! Oh my gosh! Jedi Power Battles was one of my favorite games. I could only rent it. We rented it and then re-rented it because I liked it so much. For PS1, right? Jedi Power Battles was amazing. I was blown away by it. It was super hardcore for some reason. Like it had everything. It had difficult Jedi duels. It had. I remember there being a point where you have to escort an escort mission with Anakin. Yeah, rented from Blockbuster. Forgot about renting games. How could you? How could you do that? And I guess we rented a lot of video games. My family definitely did not want to spend money on much. And that's one way to get around having to spend a big amount of money. Just, you know, rent the game, play through it, you've got the experience. But when I actually had the money, I bought all the games that I wanted, and still do to this day. Because I don't just like playing a game, I like replaying it as ad nauseum. If I like a game, then I'm going to replay it. I rented games too, it was nice, it was very nice. I mean, it's quite the value proposition. Like you get, I think for video games it was less than the usual like 3-week thing for videos that it used to be. It was like 1 week at most for video games. But hey, one week is a lot of hours. Of course, we were only allowed to play them on weekends. You know, that was enough. And then, of course, eventually my brother and I eventually talked my parents out of that, allowing us to play like an hour or two weekdays as well. My family, me and my family definitely learned how to negotiate as children with the parentage. Became good little negotiators. Yeah, we rented A Bug's Life, I think, for PS1 as well. Or was it PS2? I don't know. It was probably PS1. That was another fun game. But it also seemed extremely difficult. One of those games it required you to know things from the guide to win. What was that from Steam? I don't know. My apologies for the Steam overlay. Should probably turn that off. Come, enemies. My mana lasts so long. Wow. Level up! 74! Huzzah! We made it. Alright, passive time. What do we get? More damage. Our damage seems fine. My survivability is what I'm worried about. Necrotic resistance. We could just get that right now. Yeah. It's a good idea. Holy icon. Sure. 7% more necrotic resistance. Doesn't seem like a lot, but I think it's worth it. Eventually we'll be fighting more and more skeletal folks. Skeletal enemies. Something I really miss is demo discs, man. Those were great. Getting a demo disc in a pizza box from Domino's or wherever. And being able to play a level or the first part of like 8 different video games coming out. That was amazing. Got an hour a days, kids. Your sister won a Sega from a grocery store coloring contest, and that got you into gaming. That'll do it. That's funny. A coloring contest that gave a console. That's interesting. Get into art, kids. You'll be able to, get into gaming. Quite the incentive. What did you play on the Sega? We had a Sega Genesis as well, but we didn't have that many games for it. I feel like the Sega Genesis came in with a bang and went out with a whimper. Sonic 2 and Sonic and Knuckles. That's what we played on that, as well as Aladdin. What else? Exo Squad. I think those were the 4 games we had. Lots of Disney games with Sonic, yes. A Bible game? Oh yeah. Well, we had Bible games for the Nintendo. My brother saved up for a Nintendo. And then we got a bunch of Bible games. Like Noah and David and Goliath, and those were actually really good. Really fun games. Some of them were meh. But most of them were just classic Nintendo style gamified games, Simple premises. 2D gameplay. Wasn't there one, he played as, I can't remember who you played as, was it Abraham or something, and you're jumping around in the desert avoiding scorpions? And snakes and things. Good times. Remember being Noah and gathering animals and getting hit by squirrels. They were bad. Yeah. That's what we played on the Nintendo. They had them both for the Sega and the Nintendo, apparently. That's really cool. Yeah, it was a little silly that Noah had to gather the animals himself. Right? Like, God called the animals. So what is Noah doing running around gathering them himself for in this video game? But it was fun. It was a very cool game. Yeah, it was. Yeah, the David and Goliath one was my favorite. It was basically Castlevania. David going left to right and jumping up these hills and walls, fighting animals and lions and bears, right? Lions and tigers and bears, oh my. Until he got to the top of the mountain, and the final boss was Goliath. And he could just knock you off of the mountain if you weren't careful. Oh, and Echo! Oh yes, I rented Echo. That game terrified me. It was really spooky. And welcome in, Petite Rhiannon, my good VIP and gentleman. Welcome back to the Chill Channel, Charles. Alright, we did it. We did this monolith. Time to leave and get our rewards. How are you, Petite Rhiannon? I hope well. Alright, we got some rare shields. Anything good? Anything above level 54? No? Okay. Alright, fine. Physical damage, chance to slow attackers, poison resistance. If only there were a way to increase the forge value of an item once you've forged it already. That would be my favorite. Thank you, Charlie. How are you? Waking up from a nap. It was not the best of days. Sorry to hear it. In big crisis from this morning. Oof. Oof, I hope we're able to get some rest and be at peace. Son of Gondor.
Yes?
Not in that way, but yeah. That you be at peace for the rest of the day. But yes, I'm okay. I'm very tired. Very fatigued. For some reason my voice is catching in and out, going in and out. Glad to see you, Petite Rhiannon, my friend. Hope you're doing well, in spite of what went on this morning. We could upgrade this thing 32 forge potential is quite a bit. Melee physical damage, woo. Alright, so we have poison resistance, necrotic, and lightning on this. We have necrotic and physical on this. Chance to shock on spell hit, chance to gain 75 ward when you hit a shocked enemy. 1 to static, spell lightning damage, increased elemental cast speed. I feel like these rings are not actually helping me that much. Oh, chance to ignite on hit, never mind. Never mind, this is what gives us some resistance and damage. If only we had the third set piece item. Sorry about the exhaustion, Charles. Me too. This has been a tough day physically. Honestly, you were having some anxiety as well, so Lux, but hanging with you is helping calm me down. Thank you for streaming. You are welcome. I am very glad to provide that service. But may the good Lord give you peace in your hearts and minds, my friend. That you may not struggle with this anxiety in the future. In Jesus' mighty name. Amen. And amen. 12% to all resistances. What? Oh my. Oh my. Let's not do that. Okay, so void resistance can be changed. We'll do that. Chance to chill attackers. I don't want that. Fire resistance is fine, I suppose. All resistances seems amazing. What was it again? It was necrotic that we're dealing with. And poison. That's the problem. We need all of these things. Necrotic. Wait a minute. Okay, so those don't change. Drat. We don't get to choose what we want, sadly. If we just use one of these runes of discovery, it'll fill up everything that's empty. Physical damage even more. It's insane. It's insane. What? That's an interesting one. Not exactly what I wanted, but okay. I don't know, man. I guess resistance is what this is giving us. So, hold on. If we do that, take this off and we get low poison, necrotic, and half lightning. Put this on, we get this very slight increase. It's like actually 10%. Oh, it is 12%. Yeah, 12% is not that much, is it? I thought you might be able to upgrade that, but nope. Never mind. Oh well. 6 out of 7 ain't bad. Big Permy, greetings and salutations, a gentleman streamer indeed. Reminded of the YouTuber who wears a suit and tie to sample fast food. The name escapes me. Yes, I remember that as well. The name escapes me as well. But yes, I appreciate that man for his gentlemanliness. At least his respectable clothing. And his attempt to review food accurately. But yes, welcome, Big Permy. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm just a chill gentleman trying to make his way in the universe. Having fun playing games. Of course, I can be rather critical of the games that I play. Health gained when stunned. Well, that is interesting. Whoa! Primalist unique body armor. Love how Charles is such a nice guy. Thank you. I love how you're such a nice guy. Generally. Chance to gain 30 ward when hit. Lightning resistance. I mean, I guess we could take it Might use that eventually. Another scepter, less damage, means I'm not using it.
Yes.
But yes, for those who do not know me, I am Charles Quasarbanks, Chancellor of Chill, Champion of Chivalry, Gentleman Gamer, and Christian streamer on Twitch. Nice to meet you. Love how you said generally. To be fair, we both can be acid and mean. Is that true? Is that true? Have I been acid and mean? Have you been acid and mean? Do be honest now. I hope I have not been acid and mean. Could I be? Probably. Probably. I mean, anyone can be. But not everyone is. That makes a difference between just a man and a gentleman. Trial to all resistances seems really good, but it's not! Getting rid of it. Goodbye. I don't need these shards. Percentage increased physical damage is something we don't have too much of, I don't think. Shatter it. Boomage. Appreciate you, Charles. Send you that bag. Thank you. Thank you. You didn't answer the question, did you? I can see that you did not answer the question. We can't forge idols, that's fine. Okay, we only have half of our inventory taken up.
Okay.
So things that I have here are all here, just in case I want to use them. Guess I can put that away. Chance to ignite, health regen, necrotic damage, elemental damage, and crit strike. Holy cow. Yeah, that's a lot of offense, but not a lot of defense, which is kind of what we need. This still has more melee attack? Five to all attributes. That's just better than what we're using. Oh my gosh. Right? Like, it seems to be. Maybe it's not as damaging because of the spell damage. That makes sense. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Don't recall either of us being acid and mean, unless the subject is bashing postmodernism. That's fair enough. Yeah, postmodernism deserves it. Yes. It is an idea that can be bashed upon without hurting its feelings. Well, I'm glad you agree on that, Big Permy. Very glad indeed. I guess we'll go up this direction, so we can get this pylon thing. Charge the beacon in this echo to reveal echoes in a large area around it. Wait, what gives the most timeline stability? The Sunless Coast gives a lot, for some reason. Yeah, I guess 15 is the most you can get. Might as well aim for that. Off we go. And thank you for the mighty hug. It is received and reciprocated. Alright. Where are we? It's very hard to see. We don't have a light radius, which is weird in this sort of game, in the RPG. I also find that light radius helps out with atmosphere a lot. Even in a light area, if you have... Whoa, barely see those void beasts. They keep getting me feared, so I start running away. That was... Did you see that? That was a lot of birds killed at once. Bats, rather. Redemption is quite strong. Makes me happy. So what's going on here? Rare enemies regenerate health. Enemies have a 70% chance to shred armor on hit. Increased item rarity and experience gained. Yay. Yay for me. I thought those were enemies. Those were just flowers. Anything that is purple must die. It's lavender. I love it when they just pile on the hordes. It's the best bit of any of these games. Oh, it's not lavender. Looks like it though, from afar. But yes, I always like to try and hunt down all the enemies before we go for the objective, because I don't want to have to do it the other way around. Doing the objective immediately and then coming around and having to kill all remaining enemies feels bad. Might as well explore first and do it afterwards. I have not played Lost Ark yet. No. I feel like it hasn't really appealed to me for a long time. Like I haven't really been interested to play it. It is free to play though, which is nice, but it's also free to play though. I'm not a big fan of the microtransaction world, and Lost Ark, I've heard, is not very good at keeping the microtransactions on the down low. Also, the visuals look a little... I mean, they're pretty visuals. Lost Ark does have very nice graphics, but I can't say I'm a fan of the art style. Something about it goes against the grain, but there may come a time when I want to play an RPG and not have to pay to play it, and don't want to play what I already have, such as Diablo 2, Diablo 3, this, Diablo 4, and when that time comes, I'll indeed try out Lost Ark. Which is probably going to be never, let's be honest. I'm going to be honest. I don't know why. There's something about it that turns me off, and I can't quite place it. I have heard people say that it's the best ARPG out there, outside of maybe Path of Exile. Some people prefer it to Path of Exile. I mean, I prefer almost any ARPG to Path of Exile, but yeah, I've spent some time in Path of Exile. It is kind of fun to just turn your brain off and fly through the hordes of monsters and that. But as I've said many times before, Path of Exile just does not have a sense of visceral combat. It's very much a numbers game, and that's mostly it. Yeah, not every game is for everyone. Just the only game you've played that's like this. But I only play for like 20 hours. Oh, I see. Yes. Yeah, I've heard it's a good game, and I've had people who've played hundreds and maybe even thousands of hours into it. I'm like, oh, be good for you. Good for you. That's great. Charles is both chill and Banksy. Very true. Truer words were never spoken. Increased void damage. I don't need that. But I like the physical resistance increase and necrotic resistance increase. Both of those are very nice. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Charles must take a bathroom break. Don't go away. The adventure can continue right after these quick messages. Be right back.
Adventure awaits! Huzzah!
Charles has returned. Huzzah! Hope it wasn't too long or arduous of a wait. But let's get back to the game, shall we? Let's go. Zoop. Alright, so Charles wins again. I've defeated the boss. The big boss. You know, I really should move my camera and everything, shouldn't I? Let's do that. Put it, where do we put it? In this game. I don't know. We could flip it. Flip it. This is something someone mentioned the other day, and I was like, they were like, you should move the camera around. I'm like, no. But now I'm taking it to heart. Lo and behold, thou shalt defeateth the boss. The boss. Alright, flipped it. Sorry for those who feel sickened by looking at me from this perspective, but here we are. I'm back. Ready to continue. Gatsui, welcome, my good green bow-tied Federalist.
Oh, hi.
Good afternoon. Thank you for your return. Pleasure to have you along for the ride in Last Epoch. Alright, hold on. Can you see my health? Sheesh! Solomon SK, thank you for the sheesh! No, you cannot. Okay, we need to change that too, then. Oh boy. But yeah, my good Solomon, how have you been? Art thou well? Okay, Central does seem to be the best place to put myself, isn't it? It is. It definitely is. Alright, time to explore the rest of this monolith. But yeah, I'm okay. I'm hanging in there. I'm definitely very fatigued, Gatsui. Very tired. My eyes are very heavy. My throat is rather gravelly. Feeling groggy, but
Can't complain, really. You?
can't complain, really. You? I'm glad to hear that, Solomon. How are you, Gatsui? Why am I going only in one direction? So, what? What is happening? Oh, there we go. Wait, what? Is there a glitch? What? Like, no matter where my mouse is, my character goes off in that direction. What the heck? So confused. It's very odd. Hold on. Let me switch out again. There. Maybe that will change it. Yeah, no, wait. Yes, okay. Good. Still had something selected in OBS. We're fine. Streamlabs OBS. Whew. Out of my way, zombie men. Zombie sorcerers. Man, I was hoping for more enemies. It's really hard for me to see them. Is that... I don't know. Better, says Gatsui. Huzzah! Glad to hear that. Ended things with your ex for good now. It's sad that 2 years have went down the drain, but I had to love her and leave. Last 11 months haven't been easy, but yesterday was the day I finally cut all contact and will never talk to her again. I wish her well. And I wish you well as well, Gatsui. That is a hard thing to do, but sometimes it is what must be done. Holy oh, that's two-handed. I'm always so saddened whenever I see a really good weapon. I'm like, oh, that's perfect for, and then it's a two-handed. Ah, man. Just cannot survive with a two-handed weapon. I need my shield. I'm quite used to it. Now we might make something out of that amulet. Maybe. But yes. God bless your heart, my friend, Gatsui. Uh-oh. It's happening again! What is happening? There is something up with this monolith. I keep getting pulled in the wrong direction. Is it a connection issue? I don't know. Yeah, there we go again. What is happening? Where is it pulling me? That's what I want to know. Okay, now I can move. It's pulling me to the bridge. Okay, now I can move freely. What is happening? Empress Chronicle, welcome in, my friend. Thank you for the lurkage. I hope you have a good one.
Now. Go back to then. When? Now. Now? Now. I can't. Why? We missed it. When? Just now. When will then be now? Soon.
How soon? Very soon. Ooh. Armor. Void resistance. That's good armor. If only it had endurance. But thank you so much for the 5 bitty brews to play that, my good Solomon SK. Come on! There is something going on with Whirlwind. I mean, Warpath, that's what it is. Had enough, went to church today, worked out, went to work, feel better. I'll be alright and it's not the end of the world. Amen. Glad you're making the right decisions in your life. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know which way has the most enemies. But yes, hope Empress Chronicle is having a marvelous day. Empress Chronicle is another sister in Christ, VTuber and streamer on Twitch. Check her out if you have the time, follow if you have the will, and subscribe if you have the means. Okay, there's a boss. That's the... It's dead. Wait, what? That was it? Oh my goodness. That was fast. Oh, wow. I can't believe it. That was ridiculous. I see boss. I kill boss. I win. Charles wins again! Yes! I have no idea why Whirlwind is not working out for me right now. Oh, there's nothing else in the... What? What am I missing? Where have I not been? Oh boy. It's the den of evil all over again. Hello? Oh, there's an area I have not yet explored. That'll be where the last enemy group is. I'm doing this for the bonus stability. Bonus, bonus, bonus.
Uncle Roger's so upset.
Thanks for that. I don't know, you're so upset. There they are. Okay, that's a lot more than I was expecting.
MSG is the king of flavor.
Another one. So it was an elite that we had to kill. I gotcha. Oh, also treasure chest. With very little in it. What level is this? 12. Oh well. MSG is the king of flavor. And of... well, cancer. That's what I've heard all my life. And it doesn't seem like it isn't true. Erasing strike. No, no. No. Like, I've heard people talk about MSG as though, you know, the West has made it out to be this terrible thing, and it's actually okay, and, you know, you put it in with everything. People from Asia are all healthy and blah, blah, blah. And then talk to doctors all the time. It's like, well, it may have been blown out of proportion just how bad MSG is. But it's really bad for you. You shouldn't use it. Maybe a little bit here and there, but... like, oh, okay. Stun, health, melee... we'll take that and salvage it. I'm not a fan of axes on a paladin. It's just something about my class fantasy does not allow it. My expectations. We could change the first two with the forging potential we have here. We could find out what those would be like. Increased health regen is nice. Glyph of Chaos. Oh, we can't with a level of Erasing Strike and Penetration with Bleed. Just health regeneration. Okay, never mind. I guess we'll take that gem out. We didn't even get the health regen gem when I wanted. Oh, I hate the forge thing in this. It's the worst. It's the worst upgrade system I've ever seen in a video game. It really is. It's like you have this much chance to have an upgrade, and it may not even be the one that you want. And you need to grind for things in order to use it. And you have to grind for things in order to take gems out of the thing. It's like, what? And it's all RNG based. Have fun. What? It's not fun. It's the worst. And the only place to find shatter shards are buying them in a shop that only has 3. Meh. Is so bad. Looking forward to Diablo 4? I am, my man. It is the single most enjoyable gameplay loop in an ARPG I've ever played. It really, this is a close second. I think this is the best feeling ARPG I've played outside of anything Diablo. But I'm looking forward to playing it. Tomorrow, beginning at 10:30 Central Standard Time, Diablo 4 is happening. With my dedicated druid build. I don't know if I'll be, you know, Charles the Pooh or whatever. I won't necessarily be doing a full werebear build only. This thing is amazing. Armor. Increased mana regen, 3 attunement, necrotic damage taken physical resistance, and necrotic resistance. That's kind of amazing. If we can make this thing better, which I don't know if we can, then it could be the best armor we've had so far. Of course, the problem is, because of the fact this thing doesn't have any void resistance on it, we'll probably have to just keep this set for when we do come across something void, which is sad. Necrotic damage taken is physical. I'm not a big fan of. I upgraded it. Why'd I do that? Upgrade and reroll. Damage reflected. That is fine, I suppose. Alright, physical resistance up. 24%. Oh, it's done now. Oh, snap. Oh, man. It's not even close. Not even close. But that's a lot of armor. A lot of armor. Like 3 times the armor. No, it's not really. More like 2. But yes, I'm glad you've been enjoying Street Fighter 6. It looks like a very well-made Street Fighter game. Gatsui, will you be playing Diablo 4 eventually? You know what? We'll try it out and see how it feels. Our physical is only 5% less than it was. So, not bad. Our void resistance is down by almost half. But, you know, I think we can get by. Maybe. Necrotic. Fire damage. Void resistance. Yeah, I don't think we need this. Chance to shock, mana, increased mana regen, static, spell damage. Yeah, I don't think we need that. Void resistance and physical resistance. Minion damage, what the heck? Get rid of that. Freeze rate multiplier. Oh my gosh. Throwing attack speed. Oh my gosh. I don't even want necrotic damage. Oh my word. Poison resistance is good. That is good. Now we can have physical resistance up, I suppose. Yeah. 34 poison, 32 physical. Throwing attack speed, increased necrotic damage. I don't do necrotic damage. Oh. At least there's elemental resistance, eh? Good grief. Alright. We'll see how this goes. $75. And this armor looks good. This looks crazy.
Take care.
This is new. Quite new to me. Alrighty, the number of things we're keeping is increasing. Next Echo. This is the big one. Let us begin. We also have a new quest Echo unlocked. The Dark Ascent. We're on the beach. We're on a purple beach. Very purpley. They do no damage to me. Rare enemies regenerate health. Yeah, okay. I do a lot of damage to them. Man, it does feel good to, well, honestly, this game just does not have very much difficulty to it. There are only 2, maybe 3 bosses or elites that were like really hard, and I had to pay attention to their mechanics because of it. But the rest of it I've just been kind of blowing through it. Not that there isn't ever a chance that you might die, but... there's just not a whole lot of challenge. I say that, but certain areas are just, like, insane. Like, the dungeons I haven't finished. Level 65 dungeon on tier 2 is nigh on impossible if you haven't done it already. Know exactly where to go and what to do inside of it. So I guess that's where the difficulty is. It's not in leveling. It's in the endgame dungeons. The arenas, definitely slightly challenging as well. Lovely. Periodically becomes rampant. I don't know what that means. That's a new thing that I've never heard of. I'll always check out a rare item. Unfortunately, there are no items that are like objectively higher tier than others. Unless they're higher level. Like the level is all that matters. There is a unique, though. I wonder if it will be able to be forged. M&C Gamers, welcome back to Charles Chill Channel, my VIPs and mods and top-hatted fedoralists. Welcome, my friends. How are you? Oh, wow. The Usurper's Mandate. I can't even use it, it's a necromancer-only item. That stinketh. It's fine, it's fine. But yeah, I'm okay. I've been better, but I'm doing my best. Thank you. How are you? I'm very tired, I must say. Very exhausted, very, out of it. I'm doing my best. Good to be back. Yes, I am good. I mean, I'm glad to be back as well. It is good to see you. Sorry for the lack of presence. We're dealing with a bit of a heat wave here. No, I've heard about that. Seems pretty intense. I hope you're staying cool. Ah. And doing well. No, I've been offline for 2 days. Haven't been feeling well at all for the last couple of days, so... no worries. No worries. Good to see you, though. Whenever you come around. Ooh, another Rune of Ascendance. Lovely. Yeah, welcome back to Last Epoch. My final stream of it until I begin my Diablo 4 playthrough. And I'll be doing that upon the morrow for my 1,300 follower celebratory 12-hour marathon stream. For you, you're simply not used to it or equipped for it. Yeah, that makes sense. Hope you're on the mend. I hope so as well. Chronic fatigue is a pain in the nape of the neck. I tell you what. Congratulations, look forward to catching some D4 gameplay. I am as well. It's going to be fun. In spite of my issues with it, I think it will be a rather enjoyable time. Especially streaming it with everyone. And there is a lot of story that I do not know about. Kept myself mostly blind to the story. So we'll see if it actually, you know, stands up to my scrutiny. Here we go. Turning on the obelisk. Fighting the void horrors. He'll be fine. Shrouded void horror of rage. Oh, he's dead. That was fast. I wish they had the objective on the side, like, so that we could see what the point is. We have to kill the boss, we have to survive a certain amount of waves of enemies, I don't know. Will you be continuing your druid playthrough? Yes. Yes, I will. It probably won't be just a werewolf. Yeah, not a werewolf. A werebear. It will probably be storm druid with some werebear and werewolf abilities. Ooh, pretty. Charles wins again. But yeah, druid is definitely my go-to class on Diablo 4 right now. It's just the most interesting. Lore-wise, abilities-wise. It may not be the most powerful or nearly... It may be the most weak class in the game. But I had a lot of fun with it in the betas. A lot of fun, and I'm very much looking forward to picking up those abilities again. Seeing how they do. It's also strange because the level scaling of enemies to you in Diablo 4 means that you get your strength not from levels, but from abilities and gear that modify them. So it's like you never know if you're going to go up against a boss that will wreck you, or if you will just happen to have the right stuff for it before going into it. And if you haven't played the game before, then you wouldn't know, right? Yeah, am I right in saying even main story quests appear to level scale with you? Well, they scale up with you. They don't scale down to you. So you can go to places that are higher level than you, but you won't be able to go to places lower level than you. So yes, main story quests do indeed scale up with you. It's a very odd choice. It's not an obvious choice as to why they did that. And I'm still wondering why. I'm still thinking, you know, maybe there is a good reason for it, but I don't know yet. We'll find out when I play it, eh? I'll be keeping that in mind. Hopefully we'll get some answers. Oh, we have to sell this. We can't forge it, can we? No. Can't forge uniques.
Yes.
Alright, time to sell things. Melee fire damage. Chance to ignite on hit. Critical strike multiplier. I need critical strike chance, not multiplier. That's a good ring. That's a good ring right there. It has forge potential. We need to forge it. This game seems quite similar to Diablo. Not heard of it before, only managed to lurk on your previous streams. Yeah, it's a game I only heard about because there are some YouTubers that are big news outlets, usually for ARPGs and Diablo games, that played it and reviewed it. And then I watched, like, Asmongold react to their video on it. I was like, I need to check this out. And then people in my chat were like, ah, so you don't want to play Diablo 4 yet? Well, you should try this other game. It's much cheaper. It's on Steam. Is it really good, though? And they're like, yeah, it is. So I tried it out, and yes, it is very good. I'm quite impressed with the feel. The overall gameplay feel is very nice. I would say it's the best feeling game to play as an ARPG that I've tried outside of Diablo 4. And I'd say it feels better to play than Diablo 2, although there are a lot more reasons to play Diablo 2 over this. Feels way better to play than Diablo 3, that's for sure. Doesn't have any of the issues that Diablo 3 does. Although I will say, it does have the same issue when it comes to number of items. You get rares and legendaries constantly. But, that may not be a problem for some people. I kinda like it, but I also kinda don't like it. It just depends. This is a good thing, too. Oh, nice. Certainly looks very good visually. It does. It looks solid, doesn't it? It doesn't look like anything amazing, like next-gen crazy, but it's like, this is a really good style. Realistic, but with fantasy flair. I'm a fan of it, and I would definitely recommend it if you want just something different, but still fun to play as an ARPG. Increased mana regeneration. Physical resistance. That's an interesting quandary. I don't need physical, do I? No. Definitely not. Okay.
Yes.
What was the other thing I was looking at? Wasn't there something? Oh, this belt. Ward gained 100% chance to cleanse all elements on potion use. Interesting. Increased necrotic damage. Ugh. Dodge rating, poison resistance. That's a lot of things to change. It's not yet good enough, is it? Level 44? This is also level 44. You know, let's try to forge this. Get ourselves a better belt. Please, give me something better than minion damage. Fire damage. I'll take it. Lightning resistance is fine, I suppose. What is this giving us? Poison and cold resist. Yeah. How's our poison and cold? We do need the cold. Ah, snap. Can we do that? Yeah, I'd say this game is definitely in between the complexity of like Diablo 3 and Path of Exile. I think that's exactly what the devs said about it. Is that it's more complex than Diablo 2, which had like 0 complexity. But it's less complex and more approachable than Path of Exile, if you know about that. Just wanted to say, the depth of the item range certainly looks quite large. It is. It is. You get white, purple, or no, white, blue, yellow, orange, and purple items, and all of those have levels from 1 to 100. 100. There are also all these shards that add different modifications to everything, and you can change those not as you want, it's more randomized. Okay, we're only getting damage out of this thing, I guess, sadly. And we don't really need lightning resist. I guess we do, to a certain extent. Sad day. Well, let's just fill it up. Rune Discovery! Go. Extra potion slot and potion health. That's always nice. Endurance is a good thing. Always. One extra tier to endurance. Excellent. Boom. Lovely. Lovely. I think that's going to be better than what we're using right now. Outside of the poison resistance, which it doesn't have any of. It's still good. Still good. Increased fire damage. Potion slot. Yeah, it'll end up being as good as what we got. Lovely.
Take care.
There is a lot to spend time on and think about in terms of builds on this game. And to some, I think it would be a little overwhelming. But I think it's better for a game to have too much depth to get into than too little, you know. Are you considering playing Starfield upon its release? I see mixed opinions already. I know, right? It looks like Fallout in space. It looks like No Man's Sky and Fallout had a baby. And I can't say I'm a big sci-fi guy when it comes to video games outside of Star Wars. That's the one sci-fi game I'm willing to play. Anything Star Wars related. And even then, if I don't like the game, I'm not going to play it. But Starfield, it looks good, right? It looks good. It looks good. It does. Does it look like the next coming of Todd Howard should look? No, it doesn't, right? It looks like, again, Fallout in space, which, for everything that they were talking about and hyping it up to be way back when it was originally announced with no teaser, it seemed like it would be way better than everything else they've ever done, that they'd have an engine that's better than ever before, and they would be able to do this. It's the same engine that they're using for all the previous games. For Skyrim, they're using the same stinking engine. And they're going to have 1,000 planets, and they're not going to have you be able to go out into space on your own by controlling it. It's going to have a load screen. You're going to not be able to drive your spacecraft in the atmosphere of a planet. What is going on? You know, there are some things that are really cool about it, like putting together your own ship to make it look like whatever the heck you want. That's really cool. That is really nice. That is something that more space games should have. And it's pretty impressive that they have that on top of weapon modification. You can make your own weapons out of all different parts, on top of character creation, on top of 1,000 planets. And the other thing, the 1,000 planets idea. I bet it's going to be 1,000 randomized planets that have one small area you can adventure in. Just one. That makes a whole lot more sense than 1,000 fully fleshed out, thousands of miles planets that you can explore. Because if you can't fly your spacecraft in the atmosphere, then you're going to be very limited in how far out you can go from where you landed, right? So anyway, I just cannot see it being that great. I think there are some things that they should have limited themselves on in order to get... They don't even have 60 FPS. Like, what the heck? It's 30 frames per second locked. And it's like, why? But why though? Because of 1,000 planets? Is that... So, I think it's game development that is just on steroids, like corporate game development on steroids. Like, I do believe that Todd Howard does want to make this, but it's just like, he needs to rein it in, man. Just make a good game. We don't need it to be, again, the next coming of Christ. It's fine. We just want a game that isn't Fallout 76. Right? And I would have tried Fallout 76 if it didn't cost a fortune and it was online only and all that stuff. And broken and predatory practices. Oh my gosh. Doubt it will deliver on the initial promises. I mean, how can it? How can it? I think everyone has wised up to the fact that these game devs, and especially Todd Howard, likes to butter everyone up with, you know, nice words. But when the game actually releases, is it even going to run right? I don't know. But yeah, same thing. They're probably going to have to do the same thing as No Man's Sky did, where it's broken on release, and then they fix it again. And No Man's Sky already exists, so why are they going for this now? MNC Gamers had a small playthrough of Fallout 76, apparently well after it was fixed. It was not. Yeah, that's the funny thing I hear about too, is that Fallout 76 is, oh, it's so much better now, they fixed all of the things. They took it from a 0 to a, 75%. They took it from nothing to something, It's like, it's the same thing as No Man's Sky. I've heard that from people on Twitch. These people that are sincere human beings come to me and say, Fallout 76 is like No Man's Sky, they fixed it. I'm like, are you sure about that? And, yeah, I've seen videos of it, and it's like, It's fixed. this is fixed. Oh my gosh. Anyway. So yeah, I'm interested in Starfield. I might try it out. But you know what you're getting now, right? After all of the games that have come out of Bethesda, you know what Bethesda makes. And you're either super on board for it, or you're not. And I'm kind of on the latter side. Like, I enjoyed Skyrim a lot. But do I need first-person shooter Skyrim in space? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see when the game comes out. I'm not super hyped for it. Not at all. But if you are, that's fine. It looks like it's going to be a good game. Is it going to be great? Probably not. If you expect it to be a great game, I would temper my expectations. But that's all I'll say on that matter. Notice it's on Xbox PC Game Pass. I'll have a try, but I'm not getting my hopes up. Yeah, that's true too. You don't have to pay $70 in order to play it if you have the Games Pass. Alright, The Dark Ascent, level 66. In this timeline, the Void attacks the world before much of humanity was able to escape. Instead, more of the fallen Osprix survived and plan to use the Void to bring back their god, scale the mountain and confront the cultists and fallen Osprix before they can resurrect Raya. Let's go. Is this a campaign quest that they are retooling for the end game? Or is this unique? Let's find out. Time to slay some heretical cultists. Rock monsters. Something else this game has is amazing enemy variety. Like, it is insane how many different enemies are available. They're available for every different level and area. It's really surprising. Ooh, 50% critical strike chance. Oh, snap! Minion necrotic damage, though. Let me just may I just try this? May I just try this for a moment? I wanted to see how fast this thing is. What the, That's a good looking item. It actually looks like what it looks like in the inventory. Don't you love it when games do that? Okay. It's fine. I love scythes. I can't help it. No, I'm a paladin, but scythes, though. Yeah, it's not doing any worse. I'm liking it. Yeah, was there anything else, MNC Gamers, that you were super excited for from these most recent game expos and showcases? I couldn't believe that Nicolas Cage is coming to Dead by Daylight. As Nicolas Cage. I'm sure the C of the MNC is going to be enjoying that, I suppose. Yeah, Caroline is hyped for it. It's so funny. And Nicolas Cage on stage at the Summer Games Fest, he just ate up the screen. It was great to see. Did my heart good to see that man so charismatic after all these years. Hello, Arthur Morgan.
Hi.
How do you do? Welcome back to my last Epoch finale endgame experience with Paladin. Hope you're doing well, Arthur. It will have so many ridiculous moments, yeah. Nicolas Cage! He fully embraces the meme life, and you gotta respect him for it. His energy on that stage was amazing. I honestly couldn't believe it. I was expecting him to be, you know, just, I don't know, half coked out of his mind, or drunk, or something, and just kind of lazily... Because, you know, who needs to have that kind of reputation? Of like, I'm in a video game now. Like, that, it's not something that big celebrities need for clout or anything. But for him, he just did it because he wanted to. And you could tell that's why he did it. And he's just having fun with it. It's like, oh snap, that's so wholesome. He took that very seriously. Made me very happy. And I'm not like a, you know, huge Nicolas Cage fan boy or anything, but you know, his legacy in the modern age is a very interesting one, a very special one. And yes, I hope you're doing well, Arthur Morgan. How goes it with you? There is that one Xbox game called, what is it? Path of the Queen? Queen's Path? Something like that? Path of the Goddess. That's it. Path of the Goddess. That looks interesting. Co-op, Devil May Cry style Asian mythology game. Looks interesting. It's like the one thing from the game, the Xbox Live Showcase, that I was actually interested in. Although I suppose the Prince of Persia 2D game looks pretty good. But yeah, we seem to be going through something of a dearth of new, exciting releases. Ever since Elden Ring came out and Armored Core 6 was announced and Jedi Survivor came out, and there's just not a whole lot of games to get hyped for anymore. At least in terms of new releases, new trailers, things like that. And most of the things that are coming out are like, huh, okay, I guess I'll check that out when it comes out. I don't know. That could be good, could be bad, etc. That's the overall feeling I get. Speaking of dearth, I'm going through a dearth of mana regeneration. A double boss fight, Prophet of Dawn and Oracle of the Black Sun. That's interesting. I definitely have not fought these two before. And I'm dying. I'm dying. What kind of damage is he doing? Is it fire? Is it fire? Well, I mean, I do good fire damage myself. I'm something of a fire paladin myself. Alright, Charles wins again. Yes. Alright, 1,000 experience is not that good anymore. We're in the end game, and we keep getting 1,000 XP for things. What's the point? Two-handed? Yeah. Good critical strike chance. And stun chance. Wow. I'll take that. Mana, melee attack, mana cost. What? Mana for melee attacks? Hammer throw. Huh. Should I become a hammer throw paladin? Rather than a whirlwind paladin? I don't know. I kind of want to keep the whirlwind. It's just so fun. It just helps us tear through the enemies. What is our necrotic damage? If we're doing necrotic damage with this thing, we probably should have increased that, but I don't want to. Damage. Necrotic is 106%. It's fine, I suppose, but... Increased stun chance. It's fast! It's fast. Alright, I'm putting it away. Now the question is, which of these 4 weapons should I wield? Okay, thank you. Yesterday a friend of yours said to you, since that you're such a good guy and willing to help people when I can, he is starting a fundraiser to get you a PS5! Oh, lovely! You were shocked. He told you that since he put it up yesterday, he has raised over half already. I would be willing to pay into that, my friend. I'm always looking for people to... you know, put my money down for, to support, and I don't have anyone yet, because, you know, I believe in tithing, but not specifically just to the church. Like, when you tithe, your tithe should go to God, and what does God want? He wants the poor and the righteous to receive blessings. Not just the church. Which, you know, his people are the church. Not necessarily some arbitrary, you know, collection of corporate entity or whatever. What have you. Anyway. Yeah, I'd love to. Still in shock about it all? It's very nice of him to do. Now that's a good Christian man. And yeah, that way you can play Bloodborne. I don't know if you would like it. I honestly don't know much about what you like or dislike, my friend. Sadly. Thank you, Charles. Yes. You deserve it. It's the thought that counts, right? There are too many things to look at. Ah. Okay, let's focus on the weapons. 3 to Vengeance. More hit damage with Vengeance against bosses and rare enemies. Increased melee attack speed. 5 to all attributes. Increased movement speed. I wish we could see somewhere what our damage is. Why isn't that a thing? Why is it not a thing? There's no damage number anywhere in this game. It's so annoying. What is blessings? What the heck? Oh, this is from the monoliths. Discovered blessings. Ah, we're about to unlock the active blessing of the Fallen Lands. I think he wants to get you a bundle. He was like, what do you want, digital or regular? I was like, you are all being so nice enough to get me a PS5, I'll take either. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's good. You'll get something good, no matter what. Alright, we can open the portal, then go back. Still haven't chosen a weapon. I mean, regular is... There's really no difference except for the disk drive. So, if you're never going to buy physical copies of anything, there's no reason to buy a physical PS5. Which is sad, because I feel like it should have more features. Increased movement speed. Okay, 60 damage. Melee fire damage, chance to ignite, increased stun chance. This is melee attack speed and leached his health. Oof. Alright, we'll try the leached as health for now. You would try Bloodborne. It would take you a bit to get through it with your efficiency. True. True. Everyone has to learn. And it takes a while for Souls games. It definitely does. I'm not going to pretend it doesn't. Wait a minute. I could definitely get rid of this. Take those shards out. Level of hammer throw, yeah. It's a cool weapon, but not as good as what I have. Critical chance shard. Get rid of this. Whoa. Take the shards out of that. Feels good to get rid of things. Three to vengeance is a lot. Okay, alright. We need better resistances, I feel. Void, necrotic, cold, all are not doing great. Although, we're not doing badly. What's in the chest? Give me the chest. Nothing. Yeah. I don't know why that's the case. Whenever you do a quest echo, you get nothing. What's up with that? We can get an arena key. We don't have an arena key right now. Might as well. Boom. Off we go. It always makes me happy to see people actually trying, however, to get efficient and get good at a Souls game, even if they're bad at it at first. Like, that's the way to do it. The only way to play a Souls game is with determination. Lord Orfeo recently has been playing through Dark Souls 1 for the first time. And he's apparently having a blast with it, but yesterday it took him 2.5 hours to get past the 2 serpents in front of Sen's fortress. Which, they're 2 regular enemies. But he spent 2 hours trying to get past them without getting hit or taking damage. And he's just trying to figure it out with all his might. How to be efficient at it. Because he didn't know what was inside of Sen's fortress, so he's like, okay, I have to get really good at these 2, because I don't know how many of these snakes are going to be inside. Rather than doing what I do, which is just rush in there, attack the enemies, die, rush in there again, attack the enemies, tank some hits, run past them. Like, that's how I learn Souls games. Shadow Tuner, how goes it, my good sir and folks? Welcome in, Shadow Tuner, my good VIP, and Red Bow-Tied Federalist. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Pleasure to have you with us, Shadow Tuner. I'm exhausted and tired, I'm definitely fatigued, but I'm hanging in there, friend. Isadora's tomb binding. Whoa. Whoa. But how are you? Did plat God of War Ragnarok, so some of the skills that I learned in that would transfer over. That's true, and that game definitely does have some elements of Souls games in it, to a degree. It's very different, though. It's very different. Increased melee damage, melee void damage, health on melee hit. I love weapons that are fast, but if they do less damage, forget it. You're good. The Lord gave you another day. I'm grateful to be able to walk through it with him. Amen, Shadow Tuner. That's how we all should feel every single day we're alive. It's true. Ooh. I love seeing the hordes just continue marching up to us. Flaming Argent Scepter of Lethargy. Chance to slow and stun. Interesting. Plus 12 fire damage. Chance to slow on hit. Interesting. Melee attack speed. I mean, maybe. Charles, I pray that the Lord eases your lack of energy problem. I pray so as well. It's a little ridiculous. The last couple of days and today, I've just been like, so out of it, man. Just like, not able to think. When I get super fatigued, it's like I want to do things, but I can't think what to do them. Does that make sense? And I usually have headaches and back pain at the same time, so it's just like... But, today's a little better. Definitely not all better. Yes, glad to be alive. Lord is with me. So I'm a happy man. That's a lot of stuff. That's worse than what we have. Anything level 70 or level 60 something? Warpath increased melee damage. Ooh. Please grant it to me. In Jesus' name. 1 level of Warpath. Yes! We got one. Huzzah. Also, what is different about this? 50, 55, 56, 62. Could potentially forge it. Chance to shock. Freeze rate multiplier. That doesn't help us. I don't know, these two are not that great, are they? I really like this one. It's only 52 damage, but super high attack speed, increased move speed, 5 to all attributes. Man. I'm gonna try it for a bit. The ignite chance is lower with this, but it's basically super high anyway, so that doesn't matter. Our dodge is higher, our ward retention is higher. That's not even something that says it does. Our armor is higher? What? All of these secret stats. Well, that's good. I'll use this. Unique. Anyway, moving on. Wait. This is the, yeah, this is the objective. Never stop spinning. I stop spinning. Keep spinning. Ooh. Ghost Rider enemies. Never saw those before. I got stunned. Charles wins again. Echo conquered. That was fast. Terror Mace of Conquest. That sounds great. Charmy Rosewolf raided with a party of 8 viewers. Welcome in, raiders! And Charmy Rosewolf, welcome to you as well. Thank you so much for the raid. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. My name is, of course, Charles Quasar Banks, Chancellor of Chill, Champion of Chivalry, Gentleman Gamer, and Christian content creator on Twitch. How do you do? Hello, Charles and Chat. Hello, Charmy Rosewolf. Rosewolf Raid! Everyone, please consider giving Charmy Rosewolf a fabulous frabjous follow from me. The sister in Christ, Strimmer, and Dark Redhead. Check out the stream if you would. Follow if you have the will. Subscribe if you have the means. Thanks again for the raid, and welcome to Last Epoch. An ARPG in the style of combination of Dark Souls, or not Dark Souls, Diablo 3 and Path of Exile. Yes. Warden of the Sand, good to see you there as well. It goes okay. I'm not feeling great. Not feeling very well. But I feel better than yesterday, in which case I did not stream at all yesterday. So I'm able to stream. So thank God for that. Woo. Can we keep up this mob density, please? I would appreciate that. I guess we can to some degree. Cave Lurker of Tenacity, a tenacious spider. How goes it with you, Charmy? Have you been having good streams? I pray so. Oh no, I pray you feel better soon. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. I hope so as well. It's been rough. There it is, Soulfire Bastion key. To reach the Felled Wood in the Imperial Era, one may head northeast from the Risen Lake of North or northwest from the ruins of Etendel. Opens the door to the Soulfire Bastion dungeon in the Felled Wood. Well, now it dropped. It's so rare that those things drop. Like, it is extremely rare. I haven't done that dungeon once, and I've been spending like 20 hours in this endgame. Arthmorgan understands the lack of energy. I've been wanting to work out for at least 30 minutes, but I haven't since the first. Oh gosh. Well, I pray that you're able to get that motivation up, my friend. And, energy. I do hope you don't overdo it, though. I know you have your responsibilities in life, on top of wanting to work out. Working out definitely ought to be a priority, but sometimes it has to take a back burner to the rest of life. Yeah, this is not that big of a dungeon, so what have I missed? It's a cross, chat. Look at that. I feel like I already explored everything. But what were you streaming, Charmy? Alright, let's give a shout out. Boop. Yay! Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild! Look at that. There it is. I say the first because that was when we finished putting up the fence. Oh, I see. That was probably a whole big deal in and of itself, right? I get that. Okay, so we have a bunch of levels of vengeance. We have not applied them. This thing is amazing for that. Passives with P. P for passives. That's not it. Not passives. Skills. There it is. So, what do we get? Vengeance hits deal more damage against enemies that are already damaged. Not so sure about that one. Stream has been going good. Been a little random lately, but I've also been dealing with low energy lately, so it's hard to stick to a schedule. Yeah. We relate. Still working on BOTW. Just started working on the Beast on Death Mountain. Oh, cool. Good luck. God bless. And I hope you feel better and able to stay consistent with your streaming. Yeah. Likewise. I don't know what to do with Vengeance. It's a kind of a weird one. We could just spend them all in Dark Duelist. Global increased damage. That'd be nice. Yeah, why not? More damage. Simple. Alright, we've finished this area. Open the portal, and we return. Would have not included that, but my intended said, do you know how much work you put into that fence? That was a workout. Stop being so hard on yourself. Yeah. I mean, eventually... We got an arena key. Eventually, one should indeed get back to working out. I mean, daily having some physical activity is
Yes.
necessary. Even if you have done something big recently. Something I'm not always able to do. Yeah, we'll get rid of this. It's fine. And we'll get rid of this. I never used that one. Alright, we have a key. Time to go take it to its door. Is it the Imperial era? I forget where it is. Divine era? There's a Tendel. I thought it was the Imperial. The wood. Where is the wood? The fallen wood. Oh, there it is. Soulfire Bastion. Yeah, this is the only key I've ever gotten.
Hey, you, over here.
Oh, wait a minute. This is different. This is a different place than I expected it to be. So this is physical and void. We're going to be dealing with fire damage, so I think we're fine. Increase strict... Oh, I see. The only reason I'm not using this is because it doesn't have physical resistance. I see. Alright. I think we can attempt it. Off we go. That's the wrong one. Soulfire Bastion. Each attempt in the dungeon requires a key. Dying or leaving through a portal fails the attempt. Wish me luck. Tier 1, level 45. We'll blow right through this thing. Off we go. Soulfire Shield ability gained while inside the Soul Bastion. Boop. Ah, we get immunity to fire for a time, I'm guessing. Not a long time, but yeah. Probably should turn it off from time to time. Woo. This is very interesting. It's very different. What is this door? What? Should I have done that? I don't know. I'm not sure where I should be going. Search for the Fire Lich. Oh wow. Big money. Cast Soulfire Shield to toggle Your immunity to fire and safely cross the burning grates. Search for the fire lich. Cast soul fire. They said it twice. That needs to be cleaned up. That needs to be fixed. Okay, nothing over here. I hope I didn't skip to an area I don't need to be. Yeah, Warpath is one of the stronger abilities I'm using. I think everyone is doing fire or necrotic damage. Of course, I don't think I'm getting hit much. Whoa! Spiteful, possessed golem of the lizard. Wow. Oh, snap. That's a lot of damage. We got it, though. We got it. There's so much going on. I don't know if I'll be able to tell whether or not I've found the Lich. Whether or not I'll see that I've killed him in time. You know? We could level that thing up. Oh gosh. Imperial Shadows. Very swift. Hello, big guy. Shrouded possessed golem of loathing. I wonder what loathing means as an affix. Two-handed mace. Scepter of Glory. Burb, have a good burb, my good Arthur Morgan. Wee, wee. Man, those guys are quick. What does it say? Found a faded letter. Oh gosh. I can't really read that when I'm being attacked. It's fine. This game is not really all about the lore. It does have lore, if you want to get into it, but you really don't have to. Is that something we can get through? No. Barriers. That's annoying. Enemies able to shoot us across the way. What is going on over here? This guy takes up a lot of screen real estate. It's free real estate. Tell you what. Do I even need the fire resist? I seem to be doing quite well without it. So many words on screen. We don't need to seek out every single enemy to slay them this time. Thankfully. Although I do enjoy doing that. That's scary. Explosions! Sheesh! What the heck is happening? They're like two golems, and why is that purple? It's purple! Look how purple it is! Okay, that did not show up correctly. Interesting. Take note, devs. Increased warpath area and melee void damage. I mean, it could be good. Might take up too much of my inventory. We're only at a level 44 area, right? Doesn't really matter what we pick up right now. Possessed construct. Welcome back, Arthur Morgan. Warm welcomes to thee, my friend. Let's keep going this way. Get to the question mark. Get to the question. Stop shooting me! Lovely. I'm doing it. Thank you for the warm welcome, Charles. Oh no, thank you. Infernal cage. I like that there are necrotic cages and infernal cages. He did. You know what they say, the bigger they are, the harder it is to see past them. They block your view. They're so tall. Okay, I guess we have to go through both, or either one of these, really. Increased enemy damage and health. 10% of the whole soul cost of each item purchased at the Soul Gambler is refunded. Soul Gambler? Who the heck is that? I've never met a Soul Gambler in my life. Except for if you know, you could say I'm a Soul Gambler when I play Dark Souls. And I don't always level up like I should with all the hundreds of thousands of souls I have. Huh. So that's the same. I suppose I shall proceed. So is this the whole mechanic? You do soul gambling. Gamble for items at this specific dungeon. I'm guessing that's the case. Every dungeon you do that's endgame dungeon has some form of special mechanic that allows you to upgrade something or buy something, apparently. But they're very long and involved type things. They're very much the raids of the game. And I have not finished one. They're very long and very difficult. This one is very low level, so should be able to get through it just fine. At least I'll have finished a dungeon. Right, chat? After all of my playthrough time, it's probably at least 60 hours, maybe 70 or 80. I will have finally finished a single dungeon, in-game dungeon. And yes, if you couldn't tell, I was playing this on Steam. There it is. I wonder how often Pizzerino actually plays games. He's in college. Those guys, their design is really cool. What am I doing in here? Search for the Fire Lich in here. I guess. Could be anywhere. Well, that's great. Aren't these all Fire Liches? There are lots of, you know, liches that do fire damage.
Too heavy.
Oh wow, my inventory is too full. Why am I keeping this? It's level 41. Get rid of it. Good old-fashioned shield right there. Something weird about this game is that through the campaign, you'll probably only find 2 or 3 armor sets. Like 2 or 3 different visuals of armor set. In the end game, you get like 6 more. And those are very small numbers either way. There's just not a whole lot of variety when it comes to your armor. Charmer rolls, Wolf. I like the way your character spins to kill everything. I know, right? It is very fun. Spin to win. Whee! Dancing through enemies. It really is the best way to do it. Because while you're spinning, you can kind of avoid enemy damage and get through them easily. Whee! I like it too, that's why I'm using it. It's not a paladin ability, it's a sentinel ability. There are classes and then there are subclasses, and if you really want to spec into the subclass, you follow every single ability down to the last one. And I have not been doing that. Could be using all paladin skills, which would work very well with my build, but I'm not doing that. Yes! Spin to win, just like monks in WoW. Yeah, in WoW, in Diablo, barbarians in Diablo. I didn't know monks spun in WoW. I haven't played WoW very much, unfortunately. I say unfortunately, but I can't really say that I enjoyed it when I tried it. It was not bad, but I can't say that I was very interested. That was like, 16 years ago. Something like that. Yeah, spin to win just makes everything easy. What do these notes say? I have a moment now. No, never mind. Ah, spinning crane kick. I see. Makes sense. Spinning's just an OP ability. It is. It is. If you can spin, you got skill. That's how it is in real life. Ballerinas, they got skill. Yeah, basically everything else I'm doing outside of the Whirlwind ability in some way buffs the Whirlwind ability. Basically. Except for Vengeance, which gives me mana, so to spend on the Whirlwind ability. I really like these guys. The golems, they're really cool looking. So it's another choice here, whether to go to the northern gate or the southern one. Huh. 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 So many skellies. Just keep going. Ow. I mean, we're getting XP. I mean, a little bit. Oh my gosh. Could you not? Yamatek, could you stop? Dude. I can't see anything. There's so many effects on screen, oh my gosh. And who's this? What's going on? Okay. I think they're dead now. Yamateko does hi! Okay. They've all stopped. Yamero! Oh, who's that? Oh, you're the ones doing that. Koros! Butch Koros! love Japanese. It's a very cool language. It can either be exceedingly feminine or extremely masculine. New modifier, depending on how you say it. The forging potential of each item from the Soul Gambler has a 20% chance to roll twice and pick the higher value. I have no idea what's being said here. I guess we have to proceed. Also love Japanese, yeah. True. True. It's very complex, though. I would love to learn it, but I don't know if I want to spend my life doing that. Boss Cremorus. After the votes are complete, those who chose to proceed will enter the Soul Furnace. Okay. You would love to visit? Oh, yes. Japan seems an excellent place to visit. Living there, though, seems a little interesting. Tsukoshi dake hanasemasu. I speak a little. Oh, I see. Skoshi dake hanasemasu. I did not know that's how you say it. Hanasemasu. Hanasenashayo. I proceed. I don't know what's gonna happen. This is definitely made for multiple people to engage in. This is Boss Arena. Hello. Fire Lich Cremoris. I found the Fire Lich. I found him. There he is. Look at him. He's right there. And of course he summons in ads. Why would he not? Hit him. I am dying. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Oh my. Ooh. He also has necrotic areas of effect. Interesting. I need to pay attention. This is the Butcher from Diablo 3. Just not, you know? Oh, heavens. Yeah, just spin. Just spin. Yikes. Things are getting intense. We got him! I think. Yay! Charles wins again! Huzzah. Whew! We almost died there. We almost died. 727 soul embers. Okay, alright. Butcher was in D2 as well. He was! I think it was in... Was he in D1? I don't remember if Butcher was in Diablo 1. I would not be surprised. It's kind of a mainstay of the Diablo.
Fantastic work.
Might have been in D1, but that was a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, yes.
Now about those souls.
Well, so was Diablo 2, to be honest.
Let me see your hole, friend.
The original. Okay, what is soul gambling? Huh? You just buy with what you've gained. Randomized things. These are all going to be low level, so it's not going to be worth it, is it? Cannot do this so much. How much does it cost? Oh, 45. Not very much at all. It's going to be not great, isn't it? I don't know. So they don't... Hold on. Wand. Dagger. Two-handed staff. This is a bad roll for things weapon-wise. Offhand catalyst. Yeah, I don't need those. Let's try a shield. Rare item! Level 36! It's awful. Alright, a helmet. Let's try that. Exalted item. 59 necrotic resistance. There we go. Can still be forged. Terrible armor, though. Terrible armor. Didn't replay 1 as much as D2. Yeah, I feel like D1 just does not have as much replay value. Just about every class, you know, you get better skills that are long range spells, long range spells for every character. Not a whole lot of distinction between classes, but you know, it looks like, the funny thing about Diablo 1 is it looks really good. Like it has a really nice style. It looks claymation-y-ish to a degree, and all the characters look different and cool. The abilities you use, the spells you use do look different between classes, but you kind of use them the same way. Man, something that I'm glad has not stuck around is losing all your items upon death. I'm very glad of that. I guess the fact that we're getting Exalteds means we can potentially get some really good stuff and use them to craft with later. It's a lot of health regen. I like things with resistance. Resistance seems to be very helpful. I mean, why don't I just buy all the things? Everything seems to be exalted. Poison resistance. Amulet time. But D2 has a lot of replay value. All of the classes are very distinct, and you can actually play through Diablo 2 with a full melee build. And that I'm very happy about that. Chance to apply frailty? Is that really that good? I don't think so. Pizzerino, greetings and salutations, my good man. Welcome back to the Charles Chill channel. My dear moderator and VIP, glad to have you back. Why? You don't want to lose everything you worked hard to get? You don't want that? No. It's insane, I know. Unique?
Oh, lucky you.
Unique? Amulet? 11 health, critical strike chance if you have not dealt critical strike recently. 50% less critical strike chance if you have dealt a critical strike recently. 11 ward gained on crit, critical strike multiplier, and necrotic skills. Interesting. All crit. No resistance. Wow. That's very specific. How you doing, dude? I'm okay. I'm not doing great. I'm hanging in there. Doing my best. I'm glad to be streaming, but last couple of days have been kinda bogus. Kinda bad. Another rare. Okay.
Nice
Can we
one.
sell these back to him? Can we sell them back? That'd be nice. Yeah. Oh, why is that? Oh, just not been feeling well. Chronic fatigue. Very much an issue still.
Oh, lucky you.
Whoa. Decayed skull. Increased void and necrotic damage. Oh boy, that's sad. This is a very good place to get uniques. And, exalteds, I suppose.
Yeah, lucky you.
So far, it's like a 75% chance. Ah, yes. As my mom would say, it's because of that stupid computer. Everything is because of that stupid computer with your mother, eh? It's funny.
Oh, lucky you.
Increased crit strike chance. That's good. Yeah, why don't I just buy everything? I mean, why wouldn't I? They didn't have any chest pieces. That's really crazy. I think I'm done. I'll save up 97 souls for that. And put everything away. Yeah. Beep, beep, bop, boop. Beep, bop, boop. Beep. Bap. What was this? Cast speed, armor, increased necrotic damage if you've been hit recently. Yeah, get rid of that. I can probably sell that. It's not worth...
Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my report.
I like that everyone has voice acting.
Care to let me see you?
Yeah, how have you been doing, my good pizza? Always glad to have you with us. It's been a while. Also, I was just thinking about you the other day, and speaking of you, today. When do you ever get time to play video games? Do you ever play video games? Do you play on things on Steam anymore? Sometimes I get random notifications. Pizzerino's Steam library is now available for you to play. I'm like, oh, was he just playing or not? I don't know. Well, this is a pretty place. Golheim Pass. We made it through the dungeon, ladies and gentlemen. Charles wins again. Huzzah. I'm a happy boy. And this is a new place? No, it's a previous place. Okay. We're right outside of Champion's Gate. How did we get here? No idea. This is a new place. Slightly. We've discovered most of it, but there are some areas we have not finished, I guess. It feels weird to be in places where the enemies are accurate to the theming of the area. That has not been the case for a long time. We're doing monoliths where all the enemies are randomized. Whee! Berserker Goatmen. That's not a reference to Diablo. If that isn't, I don't know it is. Rhea Idol of Cinders. Chance to gain inspiration on kill with void skills. Increased fire damage over time. Yeah. Nope. Already have that. Always been fascinated by Japanese culture and Bushido, as well as swordplay and samurai. And also love sushi. Yes. I never really got that much into Bushido or samurai. Although I have enjoyed some of the history, reading about it. It's mostly just anime. I also do watch from time to time the most affable, what's his name? Oh man, what's his name? Dang it. Abroad in Japan. Chris Broad. Abroad in Japan. He has very fun videos about the differences between Japan and America, as well as, oh man, what's his name? That Japanese guy. I think this is the name of his channel. What are my favorite animes? Well, I would probably say Attack on Titan is either my first or second favorite. My first either being Trigun or Steins Gate, probably. Lovely Complex is my favorite romance show. Nichijou is probably my favorite comedy anime, followed up closely by Umaru-chan, Himoto Umaru-chan. There's also Bocchi the Rock that just came out. That's a freaking amazing show. It's so good. Alright, I've definitely been here before.
Die, human.
Right? I believe so. Well, no, there's one new area to go. One place I've not visited. It's just this, I guess. What are your favorite anime, Charmy Rosewell? I'm always watching new anime, more anime, old anime. What else? Tokyo Ghoul Season 1 is pretty good. I don't know if it's in my top 5, but probably my top 10. School Live is a crazy one. Gakko Gurashi. Have plenty of time with uni still, but time zone is what makes it difficult to pop in, man. Before I had uni, you know, this I used to stay up till 6 AM. Yeah, I remember that. Those were good times. Always talk for hours, and I'd watch you playing Dark Souls 1. Yep, Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls. I enjoyed it. I'm glad to be talking to you now, my friend. On Steam, mostly still play Forza Horizon 5. There you go. The classic. And got a few other games I play from time to time. Classic Forza. Lovely. Wasn't sure if you'd keep playing Forza or not. But there it is. He's a Forza man. Through and through. Love, love, love Attack on Titan. Won't give any spoilers, but not sure how I feel about this last season yet. It's crazy. I know, right? The last, it was more like a single episode, like long single episode. The show has gotten so insane that I almost feel nothing anymore about the characters. Because it's just like, I don't know, but everyone's gonna die, aren't they? Like, everyone's just gonna die. That's what I'm expecting. So, no matter what, nothing will surprise me now. I'm just like, oof. I am excited, but I'm also, yeah, hesitant. I don't know whether or not the show will be justified in being as dark as it has gotten. But we'll see. We'll see. If they can pull off an amazing final episode that justifies everything, I will be shocked, but I'll be happy. If not, it'll still be a great show with a very good moral message. But man, these last few seasons have been rough, honestly. Yeah, too loyal to Forza, my man. Yep. I know it. Alright. Continuing with the Monolith of Fate. That was a fun little dungeon. That was a fun little dungeon. Your favorites, like Sword Art Online, classic, Demon Slayer, Bleach, Chihai Faru, and Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen is amazing. I can see what styles of anime you enjoy. And Black Clover, yes. Black Clover is good. It is. I don't know, I got a little bit of shonen, what's the word? Shonen dump. That's not a good word for it. I got, I don't know, shonen fatigue? After like the 64th episode of Black Clover, everything slowed down. It was like, I was on the 5th episode of just like a festival arc, and I'm like, God, can I keep up with this? I don't think so. But it is a very good show with a very good, like, set of characters. It's very nice. I remember it fondly. It's a very solid show. Surprisingly underrated. Feather in your cap is you finally finished One Piece. Oh my gosh, my man. 1,068 episodes. How did you do it? How do you do it? That is amazing that you've been able to do that. Are you happy now? The show is definitely not finished, is it? Not yet. Not yet. What is this? Is this? Yeah, that's an arena key. We can always get another arena key. I don't feel like those are too hard to get. I'm just hoping that eventually we get more dungeon keys for different dungeons. Yes, a feather in your cap indeed, Arthur Morgan. Yeah, right about AOT. I haven't seen any of Part 3 yet, but Part 2 left off pretty insane. Every episode is like a roller coaster. Yes, it's true. Wait, which season are you in? Part 1 or Part 2 of the final season? If that's the case, yeah, I get you. Honestly, the first season of Attack on Titan was amazing. Like, just the best TV show I'd ever watched. Because I expected it to be going in a certain direction, and then it took a U-turn. I was like, oh. At that point, I was thinking, do I even like this show? But it did become something more than what I was expecting. I would say something more like along the lines of a well-written Russian novel. And you know, Russian novels are always depressing, but always have a good moral message. I mean, not always, but sometimes. And I can respect it for that, as an objectively excellent artistic masterpiece. But that first season is still like my favorite season of anime, and my favorite season of visual entertainment, I guess. 100 episodes of Black Clover, and then took about 2 years off before I finally finished it. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. So would you say Sword Art Online is your favorite? What would you say is your top 1 or 2? That's my question. Show is not finished, but now I have the manga that... now you have the manga to get caught up on. How much manga do you have to read now? Like, how much has already existed before the anime came out? Finished up Season 4, Part 2. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I don't know what to feel about the most recent episodes of Attack on Titan. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, it's probably the best written show I've ever watched. Where things from Season 1 are still coming back and being explained in Season 4, Part 2, Part 3. Like, what? How did you do this? Like, it feels like the only way you could do that as a writer is if you had everything planned out from the beginning before you even started creating the manga. Story-wise. I mean, the level of foreshadowing, it's insane. Getting mixed signals here. Attack on Titan's good or bad? Good for my first anime? It doesn't give you a good idea of what all anime is, but it's an excellent anime to watch. It's a tragedy, though. Think of it first as a tragedy. That will help with your preconceptions. It's a very, in terms of sexual content, it's extremely clean. Much more than a lot of other anime, sadly. But it is extremely clean in that way, but it's extremely gory. And people die. Think of it as the Walking Dead of anime, maybe. Maybe. I think that's actually a good way to think about it. Of course, Walking Dead got worse as time goes on, where Attack on Titan, and depending on what you think about it, it may be getting better as time goes on. Don't even want to think about it, Charles. I think it's a lot, yeah. Gore is great, says Pizzerino. Okay, you'll be fine with Attack on Titan. I know a lot of people who just are like... People get eaten? And it's graphic. They're just like, nope. Nope, right out of that one. And I respect that. But if you can keep up with it, it has some of the best music ever made. Oh my gosh. I just wish it were a bit more accessible, because it's just so... It's so intense, and so many people die, and so much bad happens. Anyway. Choosing a favorite is hard. It's probably between Demon Slayer and Attack on Titan in the moment. Sword Art Online, the first arc, is close. Yes, the first arc. Always good to qualify that. Appreciate that, Charmy. Appreciate that very much. Layla Game Zone, welcome in, my friend. How do you do? I want to eat people too. Oh, too far. It went a little too far on that one. Okay, where there are like, I don't know, 5 more enemies in this. Oh, here we go. Found it. Yes, how do you do, Layla? I am feeling okay. Not great. Hanging in there, I'm able to stream, praise God. But not much more than that. My voice is so scratchy today. I don't know why. I have so much phlegm in my throat. It's anyway. How are you? My chronic fatigue has been nuts the past couple of days. Yeah, Sword Art Online's first arc and last arc? Not last. Season 2, Mother's Rosario. Those are the best. Oh, man. If only there wasn't anything other than those. It'd be a great show. It'd be great. Oh my gosh. Are there no more enemies left? I've uncovered the entire map, and yet no more enemies. Honey helps with that, and mint, or option 3, reach down your throat and attempt to pull it out of your throat. There is that. I do have the uncanny strange ability. I probably shouldn't say this. You know what, on second thought, I don't think I want to say that now. What my uncanny strange ability is. It's fine. It's fine. This game any good? Yes, this game is very good. I'd give it a 7.5, maybe an 8. For an ARPG, it is very deep, without being too deep like Path of Exile is. It's a perfect middle ground between things like Diablo and Path of Exile. It has enough to keep the Path of Exile people interested, and there's the last guy, isn't it? That's him, isn't it? Oh my gosh. A single Void Cleric. Alright. Okay. We did it. One enemy. Glyphs of Hope are nice. What else? Probably nothing that's good for us. But that's okay. Anything level 66? No. Okay. How much money do I have? That's the wrong place to look. I don't know where to find my money. Maybe I just have to go to the shop. You're playing Pathfinder, War of the Righteous. I have heard of that. It was kind of boring, even though it's a Pathfinder game. Really? Interesting. I don't think I've ever played a Pathfinder game. What type of game is it? Forgive my ignorance. Yeah, honey, I don't feel actually helps with congestion. For me, it's like the opposite of that. The more honey I have, the more congested I get. I have problems. Oh, we've unlocked the ruins of Solarum. In this timeline, the Void attacked the world before much of humanity was able to escape. Oh, I've done this before, though. Wait a minute. Rhea's husk soars above the waning world like a black sun. Forestall the end. Slay Rhea. No kidding. Dang. That's nuts. Turn-based, top-down. Gotcha. Nissan Pathfinder, the only Pathfinder you know? I see. I see. What made this Pathfinder more boring than the others? That would be my question to you. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, also, Pizzerino. Tokyo Ghoul, Attack on Titan. Two very intense, gory anime, if you want it. The first season of Tokyo Ghoul is good. Second season, eh. It's Rhea. He's a bird. Pathfinder's set up differently than D&D, so I got confused when I was creating a character. Oh, I got it. Gotcha. Was going to pick a pre-made. I see. Okay. I'm going to die.
Cover this world once more.
Can I even hit him? Oh, I can. I actually need to pay attention to the mechanics because he will kill me. I believe he's doing a ton of void damage. Makes sense. He's a fire phoenix that got turned into a void beast. Eventually. Pick it up, pick up. Oh gosh. And guess what type of damage I don't have very much resistance to? Void damage. Man. Oh, go. At least I can keep this up. Oh wow. Those are very large damage pools.
This despair, oblivion burns.
Ow. Could you not do that? It's very annoying.
This world burns. Do you deny it?
This is just going to take a while. I think I can stay away from his void zones. Damage zones. Oh, if he does that more than once, I'm dead. What an annoying bird. Okay, I almost died. Okay. This game definitely does have some bosses that you have to pay attention to. That I can appreciate. It's easy to make a boss in an ARPG that just kind of stands there and soaks up damage. This is not one of those.
This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world burns. Do you deny it?
Get out of that. Look at how majestic this little birdo is.
My shadow will cover this world once more.
They do say the same things a lot. All of the bosses.
Pathetic.
What? I had 100% health. Okay, alright, wow, whoa, okay, oh man. Can we retry that? Or is that just done? Gracious. Oh, we can. Excellent. We don't get anything out of it, but we can do it again. Alright, what we need to do, we need to gear up for this. We don't need a necrotic resistance at all. We do need physical, I feel, still. Void resistance, there it is. We'll put that on. So now, yep, 75 void resistance. That's good. I think that's all we need. Tim Vault, he crits a lot. He does, apparently. Welcome in,
Hi.
Tim Vault. Glad to have you with us. Gameplay was bland and confusing. So, not a very well-made game. This is what happens when Charles forgets to feed his pet canary. Didn't know Charles had a pet canary. Well, this is the one. This is what happened to him. Turned into a void beast. Have you ever played the Ace Attorney games? Oh, excuse me. Seem kind of fun, but I know very little about them enough to form an opinion. Played all of them, except for Great Ace Attorney 2, says Layla Game Zone. The Apollo Justice game, DD, and SOJ are coming to PC. Ooh. Watching the Capcom showcase, the showcase was mostly meh. I was hoping for RE4 remake DLC announcement, but the Ace Attorney games caught your attention. Yeah, rip for me and for your hopes for RE4, Pizzerino. Water zips. I'm just gonna do that again. I wonder if it'll drop a dungeon key. I pray so. It's really the only thing I'm going for left in this game. I don't really care about seeing too many new things in the monoliths. I just want to fight through all of the dungeons that exist. That's all I care about. Cat decided to get too close to the screen. I think she wanted to say hi to Charles. Hello, cat. Kitchen cat. Yeah, he does lots of crits and I do none. Holy mamacita. Wait. I got more void damage resistance. And he still almost one-shot me. Dude. How? How exactly?
Shadow will cover this world once more.
Yeah, don't let that hit you. Yee. Nice. Ow. He still gets hit sometimes, even though he's not on the screen. It's kind of funny. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. I'm not going to get close. Don't want to take any damage. I dislike boss design that requires you to wait around, or to just avoid engaging with him, but it's fine. Classic game design. What kind of cat do you have, Layla Game Zone? I'd love to know.
This world earned its truth. Do you deny it?
Okay, I'm still getting hit.
My shadow will cover this world once more.
Where are you going? Oh. She's a seal point, a kind of Siamese. Oh, I see. Oh, my word. That was very sudden damage. I was not prepared for. Oh, stand in the purple until it goes off, and then don't get hit by it. Oh, gosh. I'm getting somewhere. That was close. Can't believe I'm fighting Rhea himself.
Oblivion burns within me.
The one prophesized from the beginning of the game. Kinda seems like he should be the last boss. Maybe he will be, I don't know. When the game comes out. But this seems to be a very monolith-specific fight.
Shadow will cover this world once more.
Eh. Well, I guess I didn't get one shot, so the resistance is working. Even if I did take damage. No. Okay, it's fine. Oh, there! Fire damage did him in. Charles wins again. Yes. Well, that was fun. That was a fun boss. I enjoyed that. Void resistance. Health gained on kill. Now. Spell damage leached as health. Probably void resistance. Let's see. If we wear what we're wearing... I can't see the screen. Oh well. I can't see my resistances. Well, I'm pretty sure we have just about maxed our void resistance, so... Spell damage leached as health, I guess? Hunger of the Void. We'll take it. Confirmed. Got some unique gloves. What have we here? Increased time rot. Oh, time rot. Slow duration, slow on hit, slow attackers, all resistances for damage over time. Wait, penetration against all resistances for damage over time. 22%. Interesting. Your cat is registered as an emotional support animal, so you get pet fees taken off for your rent. Oh, that's great. That's excellent. Good for you, Layla Game Zone. Glad you have an emotional support animal. Of course, wish you didn't need it, but hey. Good cat. Nothing like a good cat. It's the poison resistance that I'm really getting out of this shield. Well, I defeated Rhea. I feel like I've beaten the game now. Although I'm sure there's so much more, right? Oh, it's because this armor set I'm using has less armor. That's why I was still taking a lot of damage. But I didn't die. I don't think any of this is worth taking. But that's okay. Open the portal. We will travel onwards. Need higher level loot. That's all. Gold and experience. Oh, we've fixed the next timeline route. Lovely. Progress for progress. And there are 3 more additional routes. Anxiety issues, so having a cat helps. I feel like a ton of people have anxiety issues these days. Whether that's just something that, you know... Tentacles? Oh my gosh, no way. Are those Lagon's tentacles? Probably. Probably a reference to that. But probably just a combination of things. More and more people being on the internet. More and more people able to see doctors in our age. And more doctors diagnosing mental and emotional issues. Sign of the times as well. A lot more things to be anxious for than ever before, that's for sure. That rhymed very well. Unintentionally so, but you did nevertheless. Well, what do we get? What is this? Glyphs. I do like glyphs. What is this? Volcanic City. I don't remember that. Volcanic City. I do like the tree. Oh, I like the green places. Autumnal Grove. Ooh. Let's go. Level 75. Oh, that's close to where we are. This is a beautiful picture. I still need to try out the druid at some point in this game. Yeah, look how nice this is. I love this map. It's so good. I don't think I've ever been on it, honestly. Is there even a place in the campaign that has this map style? I wonder. I've been told by overly religious people not to speak that over my life. I'm like, okay, so I should just lie to myself and to others and deny my character flaws? Yeah. Well, yeah, it's the whole word of faith idea. Like, if you just speak the right things over yourself, then you'll have a perfect life. And it's like, so you have a perfect life, do you? Oh, this is the first level before the changes. Oh. They sure have gussied it up since then. Yeah, don't think it works like that. No, I've worked with having chronic fatigue for almost 14, I think is it 14 years? 16 years. And a certain part of the church is just very judgy in that way, because it's like they believe in miracles, which is a good thing to believe in. I believe in miracles. But they believe that miracles are achieved by thinking the right way, or saying the right things, or living the right way, and I don't see the Bible says that. Jesus himself healed many people who didn't ask for healing, or didn't even expect it. He also healed people for whom he said, "Your faith has healed you." But, you know, there are lots of people who also had faith and didn't get healed, so what's that all about? There's definitely no formula to miracles and signs and wonders, otherwise they wouldn't be miracles, signs, and wonders. God has a plan for each and every one of us that He will use every little piece of sadness or sickness or struggles for our good and for His glory, no matter how bad they are or seem at the time. And also, the more suffering we experience, the more glory in the hereafter. That's where my hope lies. Not in everything going good in my life. In this side of history. The response is that I don't need to be whole to be valued by God. True. Of course, you know, is anyone truly whole? Even if there is a standard for health. If a certain person cannot attain to that, is it just that you're not going to be happy? You can't work up your own... It's like we're not expected to work up our own salvation, but our own healing, yeah, that's our decision. Say, what? What? Nobody can force God to do anything. Yeah, sometimes God just doesn't heal people. Of course, people who get mad at God for not healing specific people are the same people who don't take into account that God is, like, the one who caused the curse. He's the one who chose to cause death in the world. So it's just like, you're not thinking clearly. God does not exist for us. We exist for God. And Adam and Eve have sinned, and we all have fallen short of the glory of God, and God is just, no matter what has gone on in this world. For the point of this world is not that everyone should be happy and healthy and well, that we should go through trials and tribulations, and that we might seek God and be dependent on Him for life, for joy, for inward comfort, until He comes and rights all the wrongs. That's all. It all makes a lot of sense in that context. all of the sin, all of the evil, all of the death and torture and sickness makes a lot of sense when you just think it through. You know, what is history about? It's redemptive history. I definitely believe that this life is more of a, you know how the Catholics believe in a, in an in-between, like a limbo? This life is more like that than anything after death would be. We are all judged. We all die once, and then comes the judgment. And all that matters is the intentions of our hearts and our choices in this life, whether or not we are happy or healthy. Again, we must try to be, just like we must try to be perfect, but no one's going to, you know, get there either. Brother recently came to faith. Let's go! It's kind of falling into the word of faith doctrine. Oh dear. Yeah, heard that if I speak things over myself that I'll have a perfect life. Sign me up, Charles. I know that'd be nice. I mean, my family and I kind of did believe that for a while. We actually did. We watched TBN, listened to all kinds of preachers and teachers. And it came to the point where we realized that most of what these people were talking about they were people that were rich and wealthy themselves. And they were telling people to pray in, quote-unquote, houses and cars and wealth and all of this stuff, and to constantly keep yourself praying for those things, and then they will just come to you. And so we were doing that, and I think my mother or my father put up a picture of a house on the fridge door for like 2 years, and then we realized, like, what are we doing? We're just wasting our time on something we're never going to get. What's happening? And it just kind of all crumbled, and we just didn't do that anymore. Not that we all decided, like, oh, those are all wrong. It's just like we all kind of realized naturally that we're kind of just not... It just doesn't make sense. Like, so much would be different. Like, all Christians would be successful in life. Like, everyone who is a Christian would be successful if that's the way it works. It's just oversimplifying the will of God at that point. But yeah, I do hope that your brother is brought to the knowledge of the truth through the word of the Lord and not through the speech of men. Yeah. Yeah, some people don't have limbs. Some people don't have executive function. That's true too. Yeah, every level of success or happiness or health is another layer of... If you think that way, why isn't God giving me this? I've given up my life for God. I've done this. I've done that. I've believed this for this long. I've spoken this for this long. And for some people, it's just a positive state of mind. Which is fine. It's good to have a positive state of mind. But to think that God won't do something for you unless you just say it over and over and over again. It's like, I don't know. That's selling God short, and it's also putting too much pressure on us for us to... and on God at the same time. It's like, it's a very strange thought pattern. Got into an argument with someone who was word of faith. She was upset at the fact she kept forgetting things. Tried to tell her it's a natural human flaw. She went off on you. No one is born with that, and you have to be careful what you speak over your life. I was like, hey. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I know. It really is sometimes hard to speak to those people at all, because in their minds they know how everything should work. And that really is the problem. It's the whole formula, I've got it figured out deal. That is more of an issue than you being ill in your life. It's the pride of men thinking that we can figure out exactly how to get God to do things for us. It's like, why do we need to be thinking about that? As Jesus said, You know, if the dandelion, like, not only the dandelion verse, but also the flowers of the field, if these, you know, if Solomon in all his glory was not arrayed like one of these, then how much more will your Father in heaven clothe you? Of course, he wasn't talking about this life, he was talking about the age to come. And then, in another place, it says, why do you always think about what to eat and what to drink and what to wear? For these are things that the Gentiles worry about. Doesn't the Lord know what you need, what you have need of, before you ask him? Like these things, we don't need to think about them too much. It's like, oh, I'm going through this. God help me. The end. Sometimes he'll help you immediately, like that, miraculously. Sometimes he doesn't, and that's in the good, pleasing, perfect will of God. And if we don't believe that, then we don't believe God is good. Anyway. Yeah, they believe in purgatory. I can never remember that word. Purgatory. Yeah. What do you think of manifestation? Personally, I avoid it. It just doesn't seem right. It's a complicated thing, because I myself have been in awakenings services and tent services. I'm kind of conflicted, because I think most of it is people acting out and getting super emotional in and of themselves in the moment. There's some really emotional people out there that will manifest if they win the lottery, or if they get married, or if something terrible happens to them, or if something good happens to them. They'll freak out. There are other people who won't. And most people don't. That's the thing, is that if manifestation was a real thing, and it's just like, the Holy Spirit can take over your body at any time and make you freak out, and it's an act of the Lord, and he's dealing with things in your body, and he's dealing with things in your spirit, then literally everyone in a meeting would have it happen to them. But they try to justify it by saying, oh, that's spiritual dynamics. It's just some people aren't tuned into the Holy Spirit enough. It's like, how do you do that? Have I not been reading my Bible enough? Have I not been praying enough? I don't know. It's just like, you can't, because of the fact that it is spiritual, you can't make a formula out of it, even though they try to make a formula out of healing. But manifestation is just like, if it happens to you, it happens. And it's like, I don't think that there is good precedent in the Bible for manifestations being, like, crazy, right? People barking and stuff. Like, I think joy of the Holy Spirit, I think being filled with that is a real thing. I've experienced that. But to lose control of your body, I don't think is a good thing. You know? I don't I don't think that's something we want. I don't think that's something that necessarily is of God. But whenever you're trying to seek the Lord, whenever there's worship and God is working, there'll be some crazy people that act out. And I think that makes more sense than just, oh, the Holy Spirit is zapping that person. So anyway, that's how I feel about it. I don't want to entirely discount the fact that God can do whatever he wants, but is there much logic as to why it would happen, and to, like, biblical, scriptural basis for it? I know my mother once was knocked out in the spirit, quote unquote, and when she got up, she was healed. Her legs were healed of MS symptoms for a long time. So she went to the place in a wheelchair. She left walking out, which is interesting. I'm like, I don't know what to do with that. The Lord healed her by having her fall backwards like she fainted. I was like, okay. I don't have anything to say about that. Like, if that happens, that's great. But I don't think we can force that thing to happen, and I don't think we can expect it either. Anyway, good night, Pizzerino. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm so glad to see you. God bless you. Fare thee well. Have a good one. Until next we meet, Pizzerino. Ladies and gentlemen, applause for the pizza. Arthur Morgan's view is, I'm not a perfect person by any means. This is a broken world, and Jesus came to save sinners like us. I pray that God feels my heart and guides me on the path. Yeah. Yeah, we don't need to make it any more complicated than that. I mean, I think it's fine to believe in certain things,
Yes.
like manifestation, like, you know, speaking in the tongues of angels. But when it comes down to it, it's not like you can force other people to agree with you or anything like that. It's not like it's a mainstay of the gospel or of theology. It's interesting to debate, I would say. It's very interesting. First experience with Christians was Jimmy Swaggart, the televangelist. Yeah. The most popular and wealthy Christians are mostly the people who people first run into, which is probably not the healthiest influence. Just saying. Burning Forest. 100% shock chance? Oh! Okay. Joel Osteen, yeah. Man, I wanted to like Joel Osteen for so long. He seemed like such a stand-up guy, but oh my gosh. His theology. Holy crap. I mean, unholy crap. That's what I meant. God wants you to be rich, yeah. I mean, yeah. Really? Then why aren't I rich? Yeah. It's like, what am I doing wrong exactly? His sermons are so nice, but when you try to break them down, it's like, what is he saying? It's so vague. It's so vague. What do you mean? And the other thing about him not standing up on certain issues. LGBTQ marriage. If a friend of yours was gay and they got married, would you go to their wedding? And he's like, well, yeah, I probably would. You know, God is supportive, and I may not believe what he's doing, but I want to support my friends. And I'm, you know, it's like, come on, Joel, come on. It's like, would you go to the bar because your friend is a drunk? Anyway, guy tried to refute him in the middle of a service, and he got escorted out by security. I mean, that probably isn't the best place to do it, honestly. But, you know, I get that man had some motivation at the time, probably. Yeah, why aren't I rich? Because you're not giving enough to the church. Yeah. Yeah, I grew up my entire life being told that, you know, the more you give, the more it will be given to you. And I still believe that. I just think you need to be very careful who you give your money to. Not just every televangelist or every church or every charity who says they're doing good things. And give your money with good intent to who you think the Lord would want you to give it to, not who Joel Osteen or who Jimmy Swaggart or literally any televangelist tells you. Sometimes it's better to give to the guy on the street than a televangelist. Or like all these mathematics, like spiritual Christian mathematics, of like, what was it? Like the 30, 60, 100 times over thing. They were trying to say, we are going to, you're going to get that much if you give 30, 60, or 100 and multiples of that. You know, so give $30, $300, $600, and the Lord will pay that back to you, and you're giving into the kingdom, and blah blah blah. And you'll get running over the vast in excess of what you've given. And I still, like, I struggle with believing that. Like, as in, I struggle, as in, I kind of still believe that. But, it's like, how though? How's that gonna happen? Who's gonna give me that money? Is someone from your church going to give it back someday? That'd be nice. It's like, is this just a borrowed money campaign? Because I want money now. I don't want to have to give it first. If you could just lend me the money first, and then I'll be the one who pours it back into your bosom 30, 60, and 100 times over. But yeah, the point is to be generous with your money to those who don't have money, or who are less fortunate than you, and God will reward you. Whether in this life or the next. We can't really know when. Yeah, I just grew up with that so long, I can't really get away from the mentality of it in my mind. Jimmy Swindler. Well then, my response is, well, I work a minimum wage job and don't make them a lot. All these so-called pastors have things like private jets and mansions. I know. It's so sad. I used to love, Kenneth Copeland. And he still sometimes comes out with good stuff, but, oh my gosh. The things he has said and done, it's like, we as people don't understand. We as pastors, we have to deal with all kinds of people all the time, and we get tired and we get exhausted, and we deserve a jet plane so that we don't have to deal with the demons in the principalities and the powers in the air sitting next to us on a flight. I was like, what? Excuse me? Which demons are those that you're sitting next to? Demons in coach? That was wild. I could not believe he said that. TD Jakes too. Mike Murdoch. Yeah. I used to love TD Jakes as well. And again, he's a good guy. It's just, a good guy. Why do you call me good? There's none good. Every once in a while I'll listen to another TD Jakes sermon. Some are good, and some are less good, and some are like, what? But yeah, as a kid, you don't really have the critical thinking needed to understand what they're saying wrong. And the Bible itself, it's like, be like a Berean. Learn the word for yourself. It's the only way you're going to get the Word of God correctly. Not necessarily even pastors. Pastors can provide guidance and help, but even they are not the final authority. Don't think being a pastor should be a profession. Paul was a tent maker. That's how he made his living. Preached the gospel separately. That's true, but he also did, and I totally agree with you there, he also did ask for help in donations. Of course, again, that was also for other people in the church, not just him. I don't know. It does seem like the Old Testament church did make it so that if you performed the work of the Lord, then you were getting paid at some point. Especially if you were a missionary. You had to live somehow. And those missionaries were expected to live exactly like Jesus, just going from town to town, house to house. That's not what the pastors we're talking about are doing. Not at all. This kind of centralized government thing that we now have with these, you know, the church building and the pastor and the deacons and all of that, that was mostly come up with by the Catholic Church. I mean, deacons are something that existed since the founding of the church, but not in the same way as it is now. Where it's like the pastor is the head and he gets everything and everyone else is kind of lesser and the elders have nothing to do except for, I guess, collect things and pray for people every once in a while. Anyway. St. Michael Minion, I am a conservative Catholic and like the Christ-centered nature if you channel. What? Welcome in, St. Michael Minion. Pleasure to have you with us. But yeah, the original Apostolic Church did not have this massive infrastructure of trying to get people to pay the church tons of money so the pastor could have jets. That much is clear. Yeah, demons in coach. Your pastor does not like to be called pastor. Oh. And like the Christ-centered nature of your channel. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, St. Michael Minion. I am very glad indeed. Welcome, welcome. Rather just call him Ed. I mean, yeah, there is, you know, biblical precedent. Don't call anyone teacher. Don't call anyone pastor. Don't call anyone father. Don't call anyone mother. There is only one God and one Father. But I think that's going a bit far. You can definitely be a pastor. Like, if you're fulfilling the same role, then you are a pastor. Whether or not you make any money off of it. And that's the problem right now, is we have way too much infrastructure around Christianity, so that if anything bad happens, it's like, oh, that giant pastor that everyone loved, everyone knows about when he fails, and it's a bad thing in the society against Christianity, whereas it doesn't have to be that. It's like the church discipline was supposed to be something inside of the church, not something that was known by all the secular people in the world. And it's because pastors and, you know, Christians in the kind of industrialized church, oh, we got it, that was the last enemy, huzzah, have made themselves out to be these huge celebrity-size, larger-than-life popular figures. And they've done a lot of good, like, you know, man, what's the name? I can't think of names. Oh, man. Traveling preachers, evangelists. What? Oh. Graham, Billy Graham, yeah. Yep. Billy Graham, Franklin Graham, Greg Laurie, etc. Yeah, exactly. And they did a lot of good. They basically gave up their home life to do the things they did. Hello. That's pretty good. Let's see what we can do with this. So we need void and physical resistance. I doubt we'll get 60 just from forging this. What do we got? Changes the item into a unique. Oh, I'm not sure about that. 13 necrotic. I don't need mana. We have quite enough. And let's not shatter. What am I doing? Clear. Clear. Yeah, Bill Graham always preached the same thing, too. You need Jesus, and you need to repent. And I appreciate that. It's simple yet profound. It's necessary. Don't always need more than that. It's a pinpoint focused message. It was so good you couldn't find fault with it. Okay, here we go. Please give me... Oh, these aren't going to be resistances. These are the resistances. There are only 2 affixes that are ever resistance. Isn't that right? Snap. Do we have necrotic? Yeah, 51. Yeah, we'll make this the necrotic one then. It'll be fine. What else could that be, though? I don't know. Let's upgrade this. Void resist... Oh. I didn't even mean to do that. We got void resistance instead of physical. Okay. I keep doing that. I keep oh my gosh. Oh, shoot. Snakies. Alright. It's worse in terms of void, but at least it has necrotic resistance. And higher armor. Yeah. I'm so sad. Just missed it. Oofage. You know what, let's just, yeah, oh my gosh. I mean, 350 armor is not bad. Let's get rid of this. Seemed like a nice shield, but no.
Yes.
Simpur is besto. Agreed, St. Michael Minion. Agreed. I always heard it said like this. If you need Jesus and blank, it's not biblical. Of course, I struggle with that too, because there are people who are like, you have to have perfect church attendance. You have to go to church. If you don't go to church, you're like the people Paul complained about, which is, you know, the people who would forsake the gathering of yourselves together. And it's like, okay, it's good to have church, but what is the purpose of church? It's to bring you closer to God, and to provide for the needs of the community. It's not necessarily to, like, I don't know. There's a lot that people expect church to do that I don't think it really does. You know? Yeah, what are we doing right now? Fellowshipping. Fellowshipping! That's true, yeah. Church can happen wherever and whenever the people of God gather together in His name. Yeah. Of course, I think we're more gathered together in the name of Last Epoch, but I would like it to be more specifically in the name of Jesus all the time. Church is a good place sometimes for that, but it doesn't have to be at a church building. Yes, indeed. It's good to go to church and for that to be happening, but it's just, the problem is, church doesn't always provide what it should, you know? It's like the expression of church in the US is all over the place. Some focusing on preaching, some focusing on worship, some focusing on prayer, some focusing on money and prosperity gospel. Hello. Some doing a very focused, very specific liturgy. And that's fine, but it does get repetitive, and there are a lot more needs, and a lot more that God gives in the scripture than just the liturgy. Ooh, damage reflection. Let's go. Correct me if I'm wrong, St. Michael, but doesn't the Catholic faith consider it a mortal sin if you can't go to church or mass? Correct. Don't ask me why. Mortal sin. I actually didn't know that. That's nuts. So it's basically saying if you don't attend church, if you stop attending church, you have literally lost your salvation. Okay. Gotcha. And see, for me and my mother, we have such bad bodies, we can't attend church. So what about us in that case? She did. I couldn't even see what she was. She looks like, there's another one. It's like that Jedi. What's her name? The head things. Reverse Fishwoman. I've already said that. What is the difference between a mortal sin and a grievous sin? That's a good question. Ooh. Wangari raid leader is dead. Yeah, just being able to shoot water out of your hands at any time is probably very useful. Just make your own bath water at all times. Those scarabs dead yet? No. They have lots of health. Whee! Yeah! Level up! Level 75! Huzzah! Charles wins again! Yay! This is a very unique level. New enemies. I know I've been through this place in the campaign, but feels different. Don't go either. I can't handle being in crowds most of the time. Just sensitive to most social situations. Understandable. Relatable. Very relatable. I think there are a lot of people like that. If I feel well enough, I would love to go to church. It's definitely a very comforting feeling to be able to go to church and say, okay, I've gone to church. Just that is nice. And also, you know, meeting people, talking to people, meeting people you know who are Christian. That's very nice as well, but yeah. It's tough, man, dealing with human beings. And something sad that I've experienced most from church is that you go to church, you do the worship, you listen to the pastor, and you leave, and don't talk to anyone. No fellowship to be had. That's been my experience with most churches I've been to. Have confession to remove mortal sin. No debate needed. Yeah. I mean, that is what it's for. Of course, you know, Jesus Christ does say to confess your sins one to another. Doesn't say to a pastor or anyone else. But confession is not something that is needed for salvation either. Just believe in the Lord Jesus Christ, that he died on the cross for your sins, that he was raised from the dead, and that he will come again to judge the quick and the dead. That is the confession of faith, and that is all you need to be saved, if you truly believe it from your heart. Confess with your mouth. Confession is just something that helps out in life. Helps you to move on from your sins and keep people accountable. Not because it helps you get saved.
The hunt.
Yeah, I don't really know the difference between grievous and mortal. Yeah, sickness is a good reason to miss math. But yeah, if someone is like going down the wrong path and they're like, I don't want to go to church anymore. Of course, they should be allowed to leave because they're obviously not in the right heart of it. But there are also people who are just like, you know, I really don't like this church. It's not... I don't feel like I'm getting anything out of it. I don't feel like I'm being taught of the scriptures. And in that case, taking a break from church can be good. And find maybe another church. Oh my gosh. Glitches. Finding another church that is better, that is more to your beliefs, that you find to be true in the scripture. Increased fire damage over time. Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. Ooh, that's pretty good. Let's not mess this up. Get this out. Put the glyphs of hope on. And then... When you did go to church, you've fallen asleep multiple times? Yeah, I think everyone has sometime in their lives. Oh, don't know the answer? That's fine, St. Michael. 1 Corinthians 15, 1-4. MNC Gamers, just heading off to bed now, Charles. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Speak soon. Thank you so much for lurking, my good Martin and Caroline. God bless you, fare thee well, and remember, the good Lord loves you, and so do we here in the Federation. Take care, everyone. A round of applause for MNC Gamers as they head off to bed. Bless them. Bless them. You're a cradle Catholic. I just believe. That's all you need to be saved. Praise the Lord. Yeah. Oh, you can't upgrade that. Well, of course you couldn't upgrade that. So what do we need here? Physical resistance, that's all I care about. Really. But I do want void resistance too. What if... This is not going to go well. What if we... What if we change this to another resistance? Okay, poison resistance, that's not bad. Let's put on... Physical. We need physical. And now we upgrade it. 50. How is our physical right now? Okay, that's enough. How's our poison? Poison is maxed. But that's just because of this shield. Just put it on. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Void is still down. Obviously. But it's just that one thing with Void that is helping us here. So we definitely need Void now. That's odd. I didn't expect that I would be having trouble finding Void items. But here we are. Shatter this, I'm not wearing that. Yeah, I'll wear this for a while and see how we do, but we need to switch out something with Void eventually. Ooh. Fall asleep in church because it's right after work. Really, Layla? Do you go to, night church? Is that something? Scalebane Guild Leader. This is the boss. We found him. There's a swift one. Doesn't do much damage to us. Thankfully. Get over here! Echo conquered. Charles wins again! Saturday night church, very nice. Very Saturday nights. Two-handed staff, nope. We're getting there. We're getting better stuff. Slowly but surely. Not much better stuff. But we gotta level up! Oh my word. We are going places, chat. We are going places. Additional divine bolts. Nah. 3-star armor, increased critical strike avoidance. It's an interesting one. What about void resistance? Is that a thing we can spec into? I would like that. Throwing crit, throwing bleed, spell increased, healing, attunement, mana regen. Is there really nothing that increases void resistance in the Paladin board? That's surprising. Chance to resurrect to full? What? Oh my gosh, that is OP. We need 2 points into Divine Essence in order to get that. We should probably spec into that. Yeah. I'm gonna start that up. Yeah, let's do that. I, myself, must take a bathroom break, so right after this, we will continue the adventure in Last Epoch and try to get to another boss. But until then, thanks for watching. I love you!
Adventure awaits! Huzzah!
Alright. Charles has returned. Huzzah! There. I got in perfect flow there where I wasn't even clapping anymore. Anyway, we just upgraded Divine Essence, which lasts 10 seconds and grants 10 increased armor and healing effectiveness when you heal. They also reduce the duration of stuns on you by 10%. You can have a maximum of 3 Divine Essences at once, which is pretty cool. We only need 2 of them, though, to get Divine Intervention. While we have 3 or more Divine Essences, if you would die, take a 10% chance to instead consume all your Divine Essences and be returned to life at full health. That's a pretty low chance, but, you know, might as well. Might as well attempt it. Okay. Moving on, we have finished this monolith. Open the portal. And thank you for the warm welcome, St. Michael Minion. Hello, hello, hello. That's a lot of stuff. Swords. They're all swords. Which is fine. Level 70 sword, though. 90 melee damage. 27 melee lightning damage. Increased stun chance. 10 health on melee hit. Ooh. 50, 48, 48, 48, 50... 90. 51 chance to bleed, 2 to all attributes, lightning damage, leeched his health. That's a really good weapon. Oh, wow. Oh, it's two-handed. No wonder it's so good. I'm going insane. Give me those things. That's two-handed as well. Yeah, no wonder these things are so good. I want one-handed. I guess the one-handed swords, even at level 70, don't have more than 50 base damage. Oh well. Oh well. So now we have 3 armor sets to choose from. Void and Necrotic. Physical and Necrotic. Physical and Void. Oh, that's the other one. Okay, so, yeah, alright. So this one is heavy on armor, low on the resistances, but 2 strength. I need to get rid of some things that I'm not using anymore, right? +1 to Sigils of Hope seems good. I don't know, man. Will I ever use it? I'm just going to put them away since they're so good. Just get all of this out of my bar. Out of my face. 8 crit strike chance. Ward. Lightning damage. Potion of health converted to ward. Chance to ignite. Chance to gain 30 ward. Ward retention. I don't know, man. So much stuff that could be good, but I haven't tried. There's another chest here. Oh my goodness. Meh. Meh. I don't even need the things on that. Just
Yes.
vendor it. Anything in here we need? 5 health regen. Is that a lot? I feel like it isn't. But maybe it is? I don't know. I'll get rid of this. 19% increased warpath area is big. It's a big warpath. Well, those fit very nicely. I don't use lunge, so we'll get rid of this one. Okay, we're moving on.
Take care.
We'll just sell everything else here. It's a lot of swords.
Yes.
Boop, 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 boop. Money! 238,000. Moolah. Alright, what is this place? Sapphire Refuge. What is that? Heorot's Arena? What? Never seen that node before. Well, off we go for more XP. Also, Drowned Thetima. Let's do that first. Level 75, Drowned Thetima. In this timeline, Lagon is attacked by Riot's forces and driven to unleash a storm on the coast to destroy his enemies, but also his own people in the process. Isn't that exactly what happened in the campaign? I feel like it is. Save survivors in a flooded Maruna-infested Thetima. I guess he didn't have to save survivors. There is Lagon. Lagon. Lagon.
Gods be with you.
Oh goodness. Yeah, this is a fine time to chat.
Stand down or die.
Well, that was that. Look at the pile of bodies. Oh my gosh.
Gods be with you.
Ah yes, the sirens.
Good boy.
The sirens are seducing people and trapping them. Of course. As they always do. Oh wow, he just came out of nowhere. And those fishwives run away from me. It's very annoying. Okay. Very large fish women as well. Rogue item. Not even going to pick that up. Although we could craft it later on, perhaps. Perhaps. Hello, get out of here. He literally said, "Get out of here." Nice. Nice.
Hello.
Stand back. Let me handle this. Yeah, they're just appearing out of nowhere. It's kind of annoying. Rampaging Maruna Ogre of Rage. Don't run away from me. Okay, something must be done about these item names. How do we change them? Item ground label affix indicators. Add dots to item labels on the ground reflecting affix slots. So how many affixes they have? Or how many slots? I don't know what that means. Create a filter. What? How does this work? Oh, it just... Oh. It puts a new added, like, look to them. How do we just get rid of everything magical? That's what I want to know. Maybe you can't. I know not. I know in Diablo 1 or 2 you could not get rid of the names of items.
Hello.
Get out of here! Decrease the name complexity. But I kind of want to know at a glance what types of affixes I'm looking for.
I cannot do that.
When they fly away, it's kind of funny looking. Lovely. Wait, you're not dead. Now you are. Increase melee attack speed. I like that. So let's see how these fare. 10 fire pen. It's the same as the one I got already. Never mind. Just throwing it away. Doesn't need to fill up my inventory.
Yes?
Get out of here! Monty Python reference. I'm not dead. It's been so long since I've seen Monty Python, I don't remember when that happened. Loved Monty Python, though. Such a weird movie, my gosh. There's no movie like it. And that might be a good thing. Oh, that's a lot of stuff to break. Ooh. That was fun. Why isn't all of this stuff breakable? Oh, that was it. That was the whole map. Okay, well that was fun. Huh. Moving on. I suppose. That was a thing. Yeah, that was a story quest. Weird.
Yes?
Story quests don't give you rewards, apparently. We can get rid of this one. Get rid. It's gone. Next. XP gain time. Increase that stability. Slay enemies to locate the forged soldier and slay the forged soldier. That's it. That's the plan. That's the mission. Is that the fort? No. Such cool design for an enemy. I love it. Whoa! What is shooting me? That guy is shooting me. I see now. Get out of that. Siege Golem of Cinders. The Lord of Cinders. I guess Nacho Libre is the closest thing to... I know, I was thinking of the wrong thing. No, there is nothing really like Monty Python and the Holy Grail, is there? Not much. I think my parents are vacuuming upstairs. Hearing strange noises. How many enemies do I need to kill? Do I need to kill all? Very singular. Quite singular. Now there's the objective. And we can indeed slay bonus enemies. This is good. I feel like these little guys shouldn't be this hard to kill, but they are. What? Such small groups of enemies. Okay, here we go. I just said. I mean, that's not a huge group of enemies. Look at that little guy. Kinda feel bad for him. Not sure that increased the the meter of number of enemies to kill. I'm guessing it's just elites, number of elites to kill. That matters.
Stand down or die.
Oh, elite. Are you an elite? Yes, you are. Blue name. Big enemy. That's an elite. Alright, so yeah, 8 more elites to slay. Money! It is mine. More sculling. There's one. That is definitely an elite, if ever I saw one. A lot of those in here. A Scullin elite. Oh wow, I was about to say, these guys do no damage, but there it is. They do. Whoa. That was kind of close. I don't like poisoning things. It's not my way. Whoa. That's the forged soldier. We found him. A few more leads to get through, though. Where are they? There's one. There's another. That's not fair. Forcing me to run away like that. I love that a fire damage enemy can be fire damaged to death. Fire damaged to death. Hey Charles, good evening. Good evening, Petite Rhiannon. Good evening indeed. How do you do? Yeah, the game is still good. Like it's the same game. It's it hasn't changed a whole lot. There are definitely unique bosses and encounters to be had in the end game. Makes you wonder why they're not part of the campaign, but it's pretty cool still. It's still very good. There are just a few more things to do, and we will have seen all I want to see from this game. You're sort of okay, Charles? Well, I pray that you will be even more okay. Right now, Petit Renon. In Jesus' mighty name. God bless Petit Renon. Whatever he's going through. What is that? He's not in the number of elites in this area. Spine Hunter Alpha. Interesting. Does a lot of bleed. Very interesting. Amen. Thank you, my friend. I can always count on your prayers. Yes. Yes, you can. I always depend on the good Lord himself. Of course. Feel those in your life? Yeah. Prayers do work. They sure do. Okay, there are a lot more big guys here than I expected there to be. It's a really funny looking attack they do. I like how silly it looks. Alright. Chance to ignite elemental resistance. Simple, yet profound. I didn't even use this. Increases movement, attack, and cast speed. Oh well. Yeah, there are a lot more enemies left. It's just, you need 28 elites in order to finish the bonus. It's not all the enemies in the whole stage, although sometimes it is. Sometimes there are only 28 elites in the whole stage, and that's it. Could have been worse if not for you. Oh, thank you, man. I'm glad to be here for you in whatever capacity I can. Limited capacity I can. Oh. Be gone. Off we go. You have returned with a burrito bowl, steak, queso, shredded cheese, sour cream, black beans, seasoned rice, and guacamole. Huzzah for that, Layla Game Zone. What a lovely, tasty-sounding din-din. A fine repast. Tome of experience, tome of experience, tome of experience. That's not a whole lot of experience. I wish you could hover over the XP bar and see what you have left to get in XP. That'd be marvelous. And some root beer?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, that sounds like what I get whenever I order from Qdoba. 400 armor. What the heck? On a helmet? It only has 14 forge potential. What? Is armor that good? Is it good to have armor in this game? I don't know. It's exactly where I went. How'd you know? I don't know. You and me both. With the Qdoba. I guess I've just been kind of screwed over by the quality assurance with Chipotle, and Qdoba is the next best thing. So. And Qdoba seems to have a little bit more healthy ingredients. So. My family's always gone to Qdoba, and they have a lot of other gluten-free options with their burrito bowls and such. I have a friend who's moving to Kick. I think that is a massive mistake, because the company that runs Kick is shady at best. Yeah, Kick is, it is a wild, wild west. Most people who already went to Kick from Twitch are coming back to Twitch now. Because Twitch is just that way. It's a weird, weird place. Chipotle is gross. Used to get it all the time when you were a kid, but when Qdoba came to town, we were told. Yes, yes. Chipotle, I don't think it's gross, but I do think their spices can be way too heavy. Way too much spices. Yeah, Twitch is being run badly. Yeah, it's, they're making changes that they'll probably run back on, eventually. I mean, honestly, for the general person who is not partnered, the changes aren't, they're not making any bad changes. Like, they're not going to affect most people, like affiliates like me. But for partners, it could be worrying. It only really affects the top, like, 1%. Which, you know, they're doing fine if they're the top 1%. Or if they're political channels, apparently they don't want anyone to be sponsored for political content. Which is an odd thing to have TOS for. Like, why? Why would you get... Like, that's getting rid of an entire sphere, an entire forum of debate if you get rid of anything political. Like, where's the freedom of speech with that? But I don't think it's that bad, and they did run... They didn't run it back, but they did kind of amend it so that it's not as egregious. The recent TOS thing was really weird. It's like, if you do get sponsored from an outside source, then you cannot have the sponsor labels on your channel any more than 3% of the screen size. That's arbitrary. I don't know, there's a bunch of weird changes. So yeah, whoever is running the company at Twitch right now doesn't know what they're doing. But thankfully, it's not just a few people running Twitch, and they do get and change things based on their feedback on, wow, oh my gosh. The dinosaurs! Kingdom of the dinosaurs! Rip off your face of the dinosaurs! Yikes. I love Qdoba, though. Qdoba is bae. You know what I mean? They just keep coming. I was like, who are these machine golems? They're very nice looking. Okay. Yeah. Ugh. Unrelenting Archirion of Rage. Definitely of rage, that's for sure. Sure are ragey. Sheesh. That was non-stop action. Woo. That's what I like. More of that, please. Charles wins again! He is! Yeah, Kick is a copycat. It's run by Amazon, and by extension, Jeff Bezos. Lol. It is. It is. By extension. I think Jeff Bezos is a lot... Well, I don't know, man. I can't tell whether or not he's a genius or not. But I feel like if he were the one making the decisions, maybe... I don't know. Amazon is just... Yeah, it's not a great company. They do great services, but I've heard it's a terrible place to work. And like Amazon factories. They pay $15 an hour at work for minimum wage. Like, that's their minimum wage anyway. But people are very much complaining about the work conditions, and they're just like the shows they put out, the games they put out, the platform of Twitch. It's all very like, it's not as... There's no sense of excellence that they're doing things as best as they can. They're all these different, you know, political motivators. Watched a documentary yesterday that was supposed to tackle the decline of Brazil. Utterly disappointed to say it was bad. It was too much an ambitious project and didn't go anywhere. The company just couldn't tackle the subject. It was a shameful promo for the guy's course. Really? Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear that. Feel like you wasted your time? Yeah, that sucks. It is kind of funny that you could probably make a better documentary, right? Sheesh. Sir Jazil's raiding with a party of 12. Welcome in, raiders. Applause for the raiders. Welcome them in. How do you do, everyone? Welcome to Charles Chill Channel. And to Last Epoch. ARPG that I've been excessively enjoying. Raid! Yeah, it depends on the Amazon area. Some are very well maintained. Well, that's nice. That's good to know. Lately Game Zone. But yeah, welcome in, Sir Jazil and everyone. My name is, of course, Charles Quasar Banks, Chancellor of Chill, Champion of Chivalry, Christian content creator and gaming gentleman of Twitch. How do you do? How do you do? Shout out for Sir Jazil. Boom. Boom. Please consider following Sir Jazil. They last played Diablo 4. How are you enjoying Diablo 4? I am jealous. I am jealous. I will be playing Diablo 4 tomorrow, starting at 10:30 a.m. Central Standard Time and ending at 10:30 Central Standard Time p.m. And I'm very much looking forward to getting into the grind. Yes. Loving it so far. I'm glad. I thought you would. Charles is the best Quasar of the banks. Might be the only Quasar of the banks, you never know. Cast Smite when you hit with throwing attacks. Chance to shred armor and hit with throwing attacks. Throwing attacks. Meh. Shield throw. Meh. Stun avoidance. That's a lot of stun avoidance. Wow. Void damage. Health gained when stunned, increased void damage over time. These all kind of stinketh. Yep. Not really worth it.
Too heavy.
Let's see. Wow. I have a lot of stuff. Let's put away some of the purple things. I'm in endgame of Last Epoch. The main game of Last Epoch is kind of short. It's only maybe 35 to 40 hours long. I can sell this. Wait, I can sell this too. Why'd I pick it up? I don't know. I can sell that. Oh, that's a good one. I can sell this one too. Welcome back, Pappy. I'm okay. How are you?
Okay. Did you get something to eat for lunch?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't remember what I ate.
Now or not?
A little bit. Mm-hmm.
The only thing I have is I bought some soy sauce. It's gluten-free. It's made here.
Okay.
Garlic or onion.
Good.
It would probably be good. I like tasting it at the store. I just smell it.
Lovely.
It's pretty good. But I can cook if you want. I can grill some tenders, chicken tenders, frozen.
Okay.
An hour later, it's up to you.
Mm-hmm. I guess you could get them started. What else? Yeah. Broccoli would be good. I don't know what else. What do you... Potatoes? Do we have potatoes? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. One moment, please. Alright. Charles is back, at least for those not in the ad. Dinner plans. Sometimes my father... He's very sweet. He does try to think of things for us to eat. But then he's just like, "You want broccoli?" It's like, sure, but what with it? I'm like, well, you could have chicken. Okay. Alright. I don't know. Like, you gotta have a meal, not just pieces of a meal. That's what's called piecemeal. So, I'm going to have dinner later. It will probably have something to do with broccoli. Probably something to do with chicken, most likely. Yeah. Just a whole plate of broccoli. That's your dinner. That was the dad. I don't know if Grimraw is out of the ad yet. Maybe. Maybe. Either way, I'm going to get started. Oh, this is my stash. Yes, this is a good place to place things that I don't need. Increased fire damage is always nice. Gonna put the broccoli inside the chicken. Broccoli chicken. I mean, you know, cutting up chicken and putting it in broccoli alongside a bunch of other vegetables and just eating it all could be a good thing. It's true. Charles, I think God is good after all, or he knows what he is doing, for he put you in my life. Yes, indeed, Petit Trianon, he does. There's always something to be thankful for from the good Lord. Otherwise, we wouldn't have anything to thank the Lord for. God is good all the time. All the time, he is good. Chicken in the broccoli, yeah. Stuffed broccoli florets. Those would have to be massive, wouldn't they? Always think of Charles when I'm at work. I wonder if he'll be streaming today. Aw, Layla. Aw. I wonder too. You know, I never really know, do I? It's annoying. I want to be healed. I want to be well. I want to not have headaches, not have back pain, not have fatigue every day. So I may live like a human being. Yes! It's a pretty good thing. Less potion slots. Deft Urchin Star of Lethargy. Is that what I was hit with? Urchin Star of Lethargy? Seems like it to me. So those are Crusader gauntlets. That's what those are. Interesting. Maybe we could make something of those.
Yes.
Yes. $23 forge potential is not much. But yeah, thank you for thinking of me, and welcome in, Grimraw.
Oh, hi.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you with us. Yes, my pappy did come in. He always helps to get me thinking about dinner and what I need to eat, because I could live without food very easily until I, you know, start starving. Owner of the spiffiest suits in existence, so thank you, Layla. I try. Yes, asparagus is good. It is, especially the tree end, you know? How big can you get a broccoli without getting a bush or tree? I mean, I think broccoli is called trees already, even though it's not technically a tree. Is it a tree? It's a vegetable, anyway. Just want my friends to be okay and maybe to have a bit of time for me. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah. Live like a human and not an invalid, exactly. Not a degenerate incel. Which, you know, I'm not sure I would call myself either of those, but I don't. At least I want to not have to live like one. Oh no, I'm living like a degenerate incel. Sell that. That's a good thing. Recovery. Cooldown recovery. Ka-chink. You are unbearably harsh to yourself. Wait, no, I wasn't responding to you. Sorry. Wow. 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 No, I don't know. It's hard to not be hard on yourself when everyone else who is normal does so much more than you, right? Is able to do so much more. I could do so much more. Okay. Time to build a thing. You've heard of Build-A-Bear? Well, now it's time to build a glove. Should I just do Rune of Discovery? That would make it swift and painless. Okay, so what do we have right now? What are we wearing? Crit strike chance is good. Melee attack speed is good. Endurance is good. Poison resistance. We are way over our poison resistance threshold, so we don't need poison resistance. So, crit strike chance, melee attack speed. We'll start with that. We can get so many things. Suffixes. Wait. Do we not have any? Oh no. Oh, snap. Huh. Really? Whoops. I did not mean to put that. Yeah, let's do Rune of Discovery, if we can't make it what we want. Alright, so armor, health regen, attunement, and damage over time. That's not anything of what I wanted. Void resistance is nice. Health regen per second is really good. When I'm not normal, no one is normal. When being not normal is the normal. Welcome to my world. My favorite person, my dear friend, is at the opera with his lady in the great city of Budapest, and I'm drowning in my sorrows in flood. Oh my gosh. Charles should find a suit-making simulator game to stream. Yes, that would be fun. Suit-making simulator. That would not be bad. I would enjoy that. Damage over time can be changed. Let's do that. I mean, that's basically what I'm doing right now. In the game. Minion health? Come on, man. Throw. I only have 2 chances more. Oh no. Melee attack speed! Let's go! But that's the only thing that's on it. Okay. Well. Alright. Is this actually better? 80 armor and void resistance. 1 attunement. That's so pathetic. Oh well. There is a hobo simulator game where you can throw and dress up your pigeons. Oh, right. It was an annoying game. Yeah, Charles the Sartorialist. We noticed. That is the point, indeed. Crit strike avoidance. I mean, we could work on this one to try and make it the same. I didn't know we had any gems for that. I don't think we do. This is... oh, there it is. Critical strike chance on this thing. Change this. It's only a 1 upgrade. 18% is not bad. Dodge rating could also be changed. I used the wrong thing. I keep forgetting about what I'm doing. Ah! How's our void resistance? 56. I mean, it's okay. It's alright. Oh gosh. Oh, also. Sorry, I didn't see that message. It got stuck. Let's bid you adieu. I'm going to try to figure out when I'm going to stream. Very well, Layla Game Zone have excellent streams. If anyone has not already considered following Layla Game Zone, she streams as a VTuber at LaylaGameZone.com. No, that's not right. Twitch.tv/Layla Game Zone. Please check her stream out if you have the time. Follow if you have the will, and subscribe if you have the means. Goodbye, Layla Game Zone. Didn't read a comment about incels responding to Charles, but it was right after yours, so it seemed like I was responding to you that I was what I was talking about. Awkward. Did you know that Lady Thatcher was against putting TV cameras on the parliamentary? She feared the democratic process to become as degenerate as a reality show, as it would be televised and people behave differently on camera. Feared a public contest instead of an actual place for debate. That is interesting. I wonder what would have happened if that would have happened. Know what I mean? Man, if only the attack speed could have been different. Although, if we changed our build entirely to include throwing things, it would be good. Meh. Meh.
Yes.
Here's another one. Cast speed, leech rate, intelligence, and health. Meh, meh. So many different types of damage, etc.
Take care.
Good grief. Moving on. What is this? Rare relics? I probably should go in a different direction. What is this? Amulets. 10 timeline stability, 11, 10, 10, 11, 11, 15. Yeah, that's the one we're doing. Solarum Arena. Arena time! It is ironic because her most iconic moments were recorded in the last year of her premiership as she shone through debate. Yeah, I think that is a very respectable thing to think and want to maintain. But at the same time, it really does pay to have the people involved. Like, people can really make their own decisions in voting if they can see people debating. Even if that debate is not always the best deciding factor. It's good to have more points of knowledge and understanding as to politicians and debates than to have less. Like, can you imagine if we didn't have the presidential debates televised? No one would know who the heck is running. Because most people just make their decision as to who to vote for in America based on the presidential debate. And that's it. Which is a sad, sorry state of affairs, that's what they make their choices based on. But hey, at least that exists. That's how I feel about it. Man, these are annoying bugs. Bugs in video games and in real life are always annoying. So I feel anyway. I know some people love critters. I cannot relate to that. A lot of slow going on in this place. This lurking overgrowth is not getting hit for any damage. Why not? I don't understand. What? I believe I have run across a glitch where enemies no longer get damaged. What? Yeah, there's no damage going on. Except to me. Oh, snap. The heck? I'm also getting all of my health back. Well, this is interesting. That was odd. I'm going to avoid that one for the time being. Okay. Alright, let's do that. That was weird. One person said to consider the stupidest use for whatever you make or create, because it might eventually be used for that. That is true too. Sad, that's how you guys got Bill Clinton. That's true too. Oh, the game crashed. Oh, that's the first time that's ever happened. Huh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was Charles' stream of last Epoch. I enjoyed it quite thoroughly. Kind of an anticlimactic ending, but you know, it's pretty interesting that they would have ended it that way. I just became immortal, right? That's how it went. Became immortal and beat the game. Of course, my enemies became immortal as well. But yeah, that's I'm ending the stream now because I probably should anyway go get some dinner, and by the time I get dinner, it will be the end of stream time either way.